Hello and welcome back to Rue Valley. We're continuing on with our second day of gameplay. I've been really itching to get back to this. It's been about a week since we last played. Not a... You know, we're trying to remember a little bit of exactly where we were. We had discovered a few things. We wanted to fix our vending machine. We have done a couple of loops and we tried to get up north, but we couldn't get past the roadblock. And we had a couple of clues down south, but nothing too wildly crazy. We know about this strange man driving around carelessly named Frank. We've learned a little bit more about Jason the Dumper Burns, who is to blame for basically all the water going bad in Rue Valley, but has also been trying to fix it. And we know very little about Robin Fleming. We do have an extra little inspiration point here, but I don't think we can have on two at the same time. We did learn how to fix the vending machine.
Come on, you thief.
By pushing a bunch of buttons on it. So why don't we start this morning off with a little vending machine fix. Maybe I can help.
Sure. Give it a go.
You press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then we simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. Living beside the cat bed. It's a good spot to live. The machine stirs to life with a low resonant hum. Its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads, insert coin. Press the coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. Hand her the steaming cup.
What? Nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
We completed an intention. She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence.
Here.
She raises the cup as if making a toast.
Strangers fixing machines.
3 inspiration gained.
Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
And yeah, okay. So it seems like we gotta commit things to doing these, but then we get a bunch back if we get them right. So Mac, hello. 8 degrees here and don't want to go outside. Stay inside. Be cozy. It's the way to do it. It's less than 8 degrees Celsius here, so I don't want to go out either.
So, first session?
Nosy. Yeah, how about you?
Me?
She smiles.
No, I live here. I mean, in Rue Valley, not in the motel.
She pauses and looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened. Well, on the other hand, I'm kind of glad it did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I get it now. She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud. Oh, we actually don't know why we're here, but apparently I did a stupid thing or two during last New Year's Eve.
Oh, boy.
She whistles.
Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
What if I'm beyond help? What if this is my destiny?
No one is beyond help. Something can always be done, even if it's a little thing. Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments.
Reckland, hello, good morning.
My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time.
Her brother is Frank? I think? If I'm remembering that correctly. No, her brother, man, I don't know. I'm getting... The gas station's brother is Frank. So, Canada's stealing all our heat. Listen, that's just the old global warming in effect.
Trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why'd he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that.
She puts on an uneasy smile.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
Wow, this is a whole lot of conversation from her that we don't normally get. You make it sound like there's dozens of people working here.
Fond of overstatements, aren't you? There's a couple of Flemings here. Uncle Ben, of course, Robin's dad.
Yeah.
Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
She runs the bar up the road.
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise.
Related to them,
The
though.
Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
Do we know anything about her brother? I feel like we don't. You lost everything. How come?
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... Yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too.
Uncle Ben, Robin. I'm starting to think this family. Maybe he's got something about comic books.
I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
Good to hear. Fiery sky. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
Oh. What? She looks at your face, noticing your
You
confusion.
must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Sounds familiar. She nods, obviously happy you know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue. Like a portal to another world.
So the rocket launches are causing the time loop.
Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
Ding, ding, ding.
Unless...
She looks towards the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm. You gonna watch it? She's not.
Not this time. I have other plans.
She's going to the graveyard.
Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
She turns around and leaves. Okay. Zoom. Well, we learned a lot there. Robin's father is Ben. Ben is the father of the receptionist. At 8:47, Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often. It's doubtful that it has anything to do with the time loop, and it's nothing more than a coincidence. Coral Destiny. Hold to wrap up fix vending machine. You learned and tested the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now you can have a coffee whenever you want. The best thing is because of the time loop, you don't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. True, I guess. Well, we might as well see, are we in a TV show? So you're in a reality show. I wonder what it's called. Probably something like 47 Minutes of Agony, the documentary. An out-of-focus shaky camera capturing your wildest moments and some old man as a narrator. Hey. Oh, is this meant to be an old man? Can we also commit to this? Drive back home? Yes. Grab the wheel and head homewards. Well, that one seems easy enough to do. Car's right here. Home can't be far. Drive back home. Good job. We beat the game. The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of ochre gravel, barren and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence presses in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry brush. Turn on the radio. The static makes only one thing clear. You're more likely to catch a signal from space than any kind of radio station here. Check the fuel, half empty. You can almost feel the juice running out. Open the window. Dust makes the air outside even thicker than inside. It's suffocating no matter what you do. As we gaze into the distance, the more you look, the more you see it. The same mountains, the similar cactuses, the copy-pasted bushes, the identical paintings of clouds. The endless repetition again and again. That's very funny. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. They've got better mileage. Even though the loud engine ruckuses your ears are pierced by the annoying ringtone, toss the phone out the window. May it shatter like the world you're so eager to leave behind. I love that that's an option only if you go driving before 8:15. As with the phone call, your hair standing up on the back of your neck, you anticipate another interruption. The thunder that still sends chills down your spine. The end is near. 8:46. 8:47. As your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie, dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos left behind. Ah! We scream. That's good to know. I kind of wanted a new fresh time loop. Seems that the time loop stretches further than you've anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend. You'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh. I just need to grab some fresh air, leave Rue Valley, and drive like a maniac. The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer snores, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. It must be one of those Rue Valley things, pushing your luck even when you're fresh out of it. Can you adjust the posture of your character? He's gonna get neck damage sitting like that? I know, right? He's got the real shrimp going. I don't care, I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheel flirts with disaster, pebbles ricocheting beneath the chassis as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on it. $8:15. Ring, ring. Throw the phone again. Hopefully it stays there this time. There's no turning back. Your mind races ahead, running faster than car ever could. We press the pedal as fast as we can. It's a great little soundtrack. Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it. Every second dragging longer than the last. You can feel the air tense up before the strike until... once again, predicting the unpredictable, a superpower given to you and you alone. Left behind in the soaking desert road. Ooh. Reality show. There's nothing super about it. It's just special effects. Keep driving. You bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain on the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. Cue inspiration. But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky at the end of the loop. The internal clock says that you still have a couple minutes before that happens. It stops because you're not in control anymore. In control of what? Take a guess. My life? Definitely, but there's one other thing. The car. You're not in control of the car anymore. Powered by inertia and slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Quickly but carefully, do something to avoid the disaster. Oh no, we're too impulsive. In an instant, The decision is made for you. A violent impact shakes the car to its core. Metal crumples and glass shatters, while rain mingles with your innards, painting a surreal impression on the side of the road.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wraps around it, it twists and morphs into a jarring clanking noise. It yanks you back to the reality as the remnants of cliff rock debris drum against the car's shell with relentless enthusiasm. Through a dense fog of pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Let's take a deep breath. Status gain, punctured lungs. Unable to scream, can't sing. You try to breathe, but even a shallow breath feels like inhaling shards of glass. This will require some serious surgery. Try to move. The wreckage envelops you in a tight grip, but you sense that you are at least a couple of your limbs are free. Let's go with toes. That's what Kill Bill would do. Crushed leg bones. No walk, only crawl. The command falls short. Your legs, twisted at impossible angles, are useless. Shattered bones grind with every twitch. You're not going anywhere. Attempt to move your fingers. Every movement sends a jolt of agony, a grim reminder that somehow you're still alive. Your arms are all messed up. There's pale bones sticking out of bloodstained flesh. Well, my lungs are punctured, so I can't scream. I'm gonna cry. That seems appropriate. You squint out a few tears. It doesn't help. Better not move at all. Better. Produce a sound. Any sound. With charcoal lipstick on your lips, you try to break the silence. Help. Dental fracture. Jesus. Unable to communicate fluently, can't consume non-liquid food. Broken arm. Unable to pick up items, can't play guitar. You try to speak, but the sharp tang of blood fills your mouth. Your teeth, or what's left of them, are swimming freely around your butchered tongue. I can't believe this happened. Does a crash count as an adjustment? It could be worse, right? Stay silent. Play it safe, lie down, and do nothing. Probably best choice in this case. But what's that noise? Focus on the noise. Both from nowhere and nowhere, everywhere, you can hear a rhythmic beating. Is it my heartbeat? Yep, and then you feel it. The warmth of liquid pumped by your heart, soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. A lot of liquid. Achievement unlocked. I hurt myself today. Trouble staying awake. Through half-closed, tear-filled eyes, you sense the orange haze rising, the ground trembling underneath you. It's happening again. Am I going to wake up with all those status effects still on me? You hold your breath waiting for the end of the weight of it, but it becomes too much to bear. Miraculously, you fill your lungs with the musty yet familiar air tinted with the stale scent of old cologne. Feel the contours of your teeth with your tongue. The brutal crunching sound is still ringing in your ears, but everything remains firmly in its intended place. It's nearly enough to coax a smile on your face, yet it doesn't. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before, yet you continuously remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It's a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. Through the unfathomable pain still lingers in your mind, you muster up the courage to lift a finger. Paralyzing doubts aside, it's effortless. You're alive and well for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes so far as to mend your injuries, which means that your little theory about this being a reality show makes even less sense. You open your eyes only to meet his yet again. Intention failed, reality show. But we got another intention out of it. Time loop heals all wounds.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I am, and I have a question. Can we talk about Coral Destiny? His eyebrows lurch upward in an already too familiar gesture. A doctor might be confused by your sudden interest in the cooperation, or is unwittingly expressing his discomfort. Of course we can, Mr. Harrow, though it took me by surprise. Your interest is perfectly natural and understandable, seeing as their Star Base 1 is right here in Rue Valley. As part of my full disclosure policy, I have to tell you I've worked there for a number of years, but I can't talk much about my work or my time there. courtesy of a folder full of NDAs I had to sign. With that limitation established, what do you want to know? Nosy, you can't tell me any rumors from your time there? I'm afraid not, Mr. Harrow. The NDAs are signed, comprehensive, and enforced by the entirety of Coral Destiny's legal machinery. That's all I can and will say on the matter. Come on, Doctor. There's only the two of us here, and I won't tell a soul. I'm sorry, Mr. Harrow. The documents I've signed are prohibitive. Please do not push me more on the matter. I want our sessions to be a safe space for both of us. How far away is it? About an hour or so if you're particularly fast, and a half if you take the company shuttle. Hour and a half if you take the company shuttle. What are they working on there? Many different things. New rocket propulsion systems, water shielding, decontamination, regenerative agriculture, soil enrichment effects, blah, 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 blah. I like that they're just out of like reach, you know? With an hour, if we drive recklessly, maybe we can get there in time, but like we'd only basically just get there and it would explode. All this is publicly available information. I can't tell you anything you couldn't have found yourself. I'm trapped in a time loop. That ain't the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session. He's probably going to draft you a certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. Pretty sure he wrote the word crazy at least once. The next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again. He scribbles a few more words.
And how does that make you feel?
He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're crazy. You think I'm crazy? Yes.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions, for which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Well, first, I want to go read that book in your bathroom.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use the bathroom,
Of course.
please? Stare down the stained mirror glass in the doctor's bathroom. You struggle with the fact that the loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you'll be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits 8:47. I get it, but I still hate the place. It seems that you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. I don't care. This place sucks. Suit yourself. Obsessed. Rue Valley sucks. What did that mean? Minor bodily alteration intention. Rue Valley sucks. Obsession. All the energy you've put into your pathetic attempt to escape is transformed into pure hatred towards Rue Valley. You can't escape, but you're sure of one thing. This place sucks. Your body heals no matter what. The reality show we can give up on. Rue Valley the show. Is there a reason to give up on an intention? Minor bodily alteration. Let's keep that one open. Just in case. Just in case. We don't know a lot yet. Impulsive, extroverted, sensitive. Sounds like your average internet dweller. I mean, this guy's got this down to a peg. Infinite energy engines while doing a loop. You're officially a disappointment to humanity. You have endless time to experiment. I know, right? Like, think of all the things you could get done. Time loop doesn't seem so bad. Reckless. Take the book. Let's find a calm and comfortable place to read this, Jim. Can't wait. Should we also get drunk? No, probably not. Goodbye, doctor. What are you doing? You're completely lost. You have zero clue how to stop this loop, and it shows. Like a tsunami crashing in before you can breathe. The emotions surge, a flood of feelings overwhelming and unstoppable. You need to act, something, anything to release the pressure inside of you. Sit down and start sobbing uncontrollably. Oh. Take it slow there, all right? Like it or not, you've caught her attention. Didn't know it could be that hard seeing Dr. Fink. Was it something in particular? Something in particular? She's asking if something special happened. No, you'll just have to explain. You must explain it to her. I'm stuck in a time loop, a real time loop. Everything keeps repeating over and over, no matter how many times. She opens her mouth to say something, but you're faster. The dam's broken and now it's all pouring out. Oh. All right, I'm going to tell her at 8:38 lightning strikes and it jolts me a little every single time because I have a brief window that I could talk to her after this. And that's like the one thing here that is really like future fortune telling. At 8:38 lightning strikes, it jolts me a little every single time. That's oddly specific. Every time okay, well, I guess everything. Every time I leave Dr. Fink's office, you're banging on that damn machine, swearing because you need coffee. Sounds like me, and sounds like me then. You're probably telling some kind of truth. Robin harasses me with key cards, keeps repeating the entire history of how those damn locks were installed. She does love her key cards. It starts at exactly 8, always with the same, still with me, Dr. Harrow. It's driving me insane. She watches you carefully, and she's either studying you or mapping out an escape route in her head. And then at exactly 8:47, the sky explodes and everything resets. She nods slowly. So let me get this straight. The doc greets you the same way. I bash the machine. Robin floods you with key cards. Lightning freaks out, and then the sky catches fire. Did I miss anything? On top of it, I crashed the car trying to leave this place and was seriously injured before the reset. Okay, glad your injuries were non-existent. It sounds like a mess. It was real, even though everything reset. I could still remember it. Your memory is the only thing that never resets, and yet you would give anything if only they would. I get that something weird must have happened. I mean, just look at how you're reacting. I mean, couldn't we not tell her about the conversation she goes have and like the fact that we know she's going to the graveyard tonight? I feel like we know enough about Riley that we could convince her here, but if only perpetual energy generators were not utterly impossible as per current science, we get better surpassing current scientific knowledge. I mean, in 47 minutes with no books around and no internet, also, I don't know how much you really could do. So Weird doesn't even begin to cover it, believe me. You pause, take a deep breath. The thought of it all, this is for nothing, starts to weigh on you, but you push through. It probably sounds like nonsense to you. You don't believe any of it anyway. Now hold on, just because it sounds weird, and trust me, it does, doesn't mean it's impossible. I mean, the universe is full of strange and unexplainable shite. What I'm trying to say is anything's possible these days. People colonizing other worlds, multiverses, temporal relativity. Don't even get me started on what might hit you in space. And you mentioned a time loop, a bunch of theories pop up, cognitive feedback loop, strange radiation, a glitch in the simulation. That's just off the top of my head. Strange radiation? Space isn't just empty, it's filled with things we barely understand. Strange matter, neutrino bursts, dark energy ripples, maybe something like that hit you and twisted time around you. So I'm a superhero now. My power is being stuck in time. Just great. Not exactly the flashiest power, I'll give you that, but hey, it's better than being stuck in life, I guess. If only she knew. Anyway, we can go back and forth all day about cause and effects, but what you really need is proof, solid evidence that the time loop you're talking about is real. Or, to put it nice little jingle, you can talk the talk, but can you prove the proof? How am I supposed to prove a time loop from inside a time loop if everything resets? Figure out what's actually going on, then show it to me. For example, prove that you already know what's going to happen before it does. You know, even in those movies where the person memorizes every little moment and suddenly knows what everyone is about to do. This is why I said the lightning strike first. Who would believe that kind of evidence? Well, I'd at least consider it. That's a start. It's just an idea, though. I'm sure you'll come up with other ways to prove it. You're the one living through it, after all. Look at the time. I gotta run. Good luck with the evidence. Or to end this in the spirit of our little chat, see you next loop. Can I prove that I'm in a time loop? I feel like yes. I'm still hung up on the time loop confession, the way she reacted to it, aren't you? Indeed. She's the only one who has given any thought to your demise. Not like Dr. Fink. Not like any of them. The person who actually bothered to listen to you. Riley's the only one who might believe you about the time loop if you could find a way to prove it to her. How would I prove something like that? Could I speak her words before they even leave her lips? Or know stuff that only she was supposed to know? Something that never changes no matter the loop. I would say that's the one. Speaker word. Okay. Good luck finding something like that. Creepy much? Hard to tell if she's going to bolt or deck you. Let's face it, she packs a punch. Show her stuff that only she was supposed to know? You've only got 47 minutes. She's always on the move. How do you get someone to open up with the clock ticking like that? It's all good and well, but you'll need some kind of actual proof, something that can show her to make sense in the world. You did suggest to try and figure out everything happening in the loop, so why not do just that? I can map out what the facts are, specifically how those 47 minutes actually unfold. Track every key detail and lay them out for her, minus the stalker vibe. Should I prepare a presentation or deliver a speech? I don't think I have time to prepare a presentation. How about something low-key, like plain old paper lined with key details and events? 3 remarkable moments, 2 memorable events, 1 noteworthy event in full detail. Obviously, I want to go for the biggest number here. 5 is quite a lot. There are questionable if there are even 5 memorable things. Well, then 4 events ought to cover it. If there aren't that many, you'll have to cut it down. Perhaps 3? 3 should do fine to make a point. You just need 3 events from within these 47 minutes and then write them down in chronological order. You give it to her, win. Probably just before the loop wraps up. That's when she's at the graveyard. By the time you walk through her all by loop. Then at the start of the loop, the moment you step out of the office, you gather 3 events, write them down, hand them to Riley at the start of the loop. It sounds like a plan. Then at the end of the loop we meet, we go through the list together and poof, proof the proof. Which moments will qualify as important or telling? Water from the vending machine splashed on her? That's not that telling. Okay. To find out what's missing, no other way around it. Good luck with that. Okay. Can we prove that we're in a time loop? Can't even prove that you aren't crazy. I mean, this is true. This is true. So, good grief. Kick the machine. Make some coffee. Take a sip of coffee myself. The bitter, smoky aroma guarantees its debatable quality. It's bad. Perked up. +1 calculated, +1 sensitive. Which one is calculated? Impulsive? But wait, there's another taste that emerges within the sip. The machine was stuck, rendered inoperable for even a simple task of brewing coffee, but your actions alone brought it back to life. The taste you notice is the taste of victory. It's a small one, yes, but a victory nonetheless. Man, where to start here?
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
She's not on the phone. She's always on the phone. I'm looking for Frank. You know Uncle Frank? She gasps. Yeah, he almost killed me with his driving.
Yeah, sorry. He's reckless like that. Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp near the shuttle stop.
It's stalker time, as weird as that sounds. I know, I guess we have to do a little bit of stalking. Perked Up was my nickname in college. I feel like that's a pretty good nickname.
But, you know,
it's a safe one.
He and my dad go way back, so...
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying right here? You point your finger
right
down.
Here.
She points down as well.
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it.
So he has to be here
so,
then.
Why are you asking about him?
He's not at the gas station and I need a mechanic.
Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't
Got
see
it.
his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
Suddenly, Jason Burns enters the reception area and approaches the desk addressing
Sorry to
you.
interrupt, but this is an emergency. Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I think I've heard this part already. Stop listening. Is this room number 1? The door to Frank's room the whole time, it was right next to the doctor's room. Knock. No answer. Frank, I know you're in there. The only answer you get is full-fledged silence. Strain your ears for a hint of life behind that door. The silence only deepens, swallowing the room behind the door. Christy, good morning. Welcome. She's watching video of persons she's looking for disappearing in the middle of the road. This could be one of the proof. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that as well. There's a few things that she does that's very specific, like Frank disappearing. Ignoring me is going to solve nothing, Frank. No response, not a single peep. Maybe he's deliberately shutting me out. Or maybe he's not there at all. Frank, cut the crap. Open the door right now. Knock on the door more. I just want to talk, Frank. Nothing more. Give up. New idea gained. Enter Frank's room. Try the doorknob. Locked. Frank is neither not in his room or we won't give up. Perhaps you should try to enter his room somehow. The receptionist loves talking about key cards. Maybe you could check with her. Do I have to just give this one up? I feel like I have to just give this one up. Yeah, because I can't give up an intention in progress. So I think that's not a thing. Jason Burns is talking with the receptionist.
Offline, but there's internet at the belt. The new bar.
But,
Oh.
and
You'll need a.
oh, thank
Just lean. Oh wait.
thank you.
Don't worry.
Good luck, Mr. Burns. Do we want to do the phone this time? Nah, let's just put it on silent.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I'm ready to check in.
All right then. Let's go. Number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Whoa, a key card? Go to Rod.
That's right, a key card.
She barely contains her
You were
excitement.
expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
You did it because of aesthetics. A modern lock on a 90s retro door is such a unique look.
Yeah, sure. We don't exactly have the funds for a large-scale renovation, but small details like that make all the difference.
Livy, hello, good morning, welcome. Started on your banners yesterday? Nice, nice, nice. Know one of the best parts of being an adult? You can have leftover miso dumpling soup and no one can tell you otherwise? I would actually argue one of the best parts of being an adult is you can just eat ice cream whenever you want. Like right now. Is it 9 a.m. in the morning? You can have a bowl of ice cream. No one's going to stop you.
Besides
great.
that, there was a more
I don't recommend it, but
reason.
it's a nice perk.
The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Honestly, if you've never done it, you probably should just to like experience that moment of freedom. It's worth it. What's this? The famed Tyr Invictus streamer discovers other games exist? I know, right, Jareth? It's unbelievable after all this time. This must have made a positive impact on your budget.
It will, eventually. We're still paying for the locks, and will be for a while. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it.
You had no issues so far? No malfunctions?
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities. And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
That'd be unwise. She laughs.
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot.
The storage room, eh? Might not be a good idea to read through that manual. Perhaps it could help you find a way to open Frank's door. You must have spent days researching which model to pick.
You have no idea. It was tough, especially since I had to factor in the cost too, because
She lowers her voice, almost whispering.
the business hasn't been doing well financially lately.
What a shock.
But we got here in the end. Now our keys are just pieces of programmable plastic, and we already saved some money this way.
Can you program the cards here?
Goodness, no! Do you know how much that equipment costs? Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back.
Bothwood is an hour's drive away.
This makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
What happens if there's an emergency right now?
Well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock.
Interesting.
So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door, no problemo.
Are we stuck in a time loop? We are. We're all stuck in a time loop. This is true. Yeah, we did play some other games yesterday as well. I'm eating ice cream for breakfast. Any different than mixing cocoa pebbles with milk and freezing it? I've never thought about that. Part of me thinks that like freezing milk into ice cubes can't work. Like that wouldn't, you just have an ice cube. I don't think it just turns into ice cream. Yeah, big migraines yesterday, brutal. Is it mugging time? It's time to just mug the receptionist. I can't wait till our inspiration is just beat up everybody in the time loop and see what happens. Go on a murder rampage. Aha, a master key card. Perhaps you can find out where she keeps it.
If you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here. I'll just need your...
Sign the documents. Okay. Room 6 key card. A lot of ideas. Robin Fleming has a master key card. Frank is staying in Hotel 1. And we know that there's a manual back here, but I bet you it's going to take me literally all day to read it. Search the boxes for the locks manual. Unmarked ring binders forgotten and carelessly stashed away, overflowing with paper. Documents of various sizes, haphazardly shoved into plastic file folders. I don't know, man. Check the documents. Lo and behold, top pile is for the door lock. Pages are crisp white and unnervingly pristine, standing out against the time-worn binders that clutter the box. We are too impulsive to read this manual. It's two things we failed on impulsivity. They're trying to drive. I just realized we gave up on trying to drive, but if I wasn't impulsive, I could have not crashed. Grates on your nerves, testing the very outer limits of your patience, but you know there's no other choice. You're going to have to start over. Introduction and system overview. Part no sane person ever reads, yet here it is. The lock model is called Secure Lock. Nothing else is relevant. Installation and configuration. I'm not going through this to reinstall or reconfigure it, but to tear it down. Let's make this fast. Technical jargon, foreign language, operation and maintenance. Names like Detect-A-Sense and Access Card pop up. Nothing worth your time. I'm going to rip this manual apart. You still need it. Wait until the last page, then rip it. It's going to be sweeter. Security and Advanced Features chapter. Mentions of a QMS standard with some numbers trailing behind it. Alarm system called Intruder Alert. It feels important, but you're damned if you know why. Maybe I should try to figure it out? Not from this stupid manual. The agitation inside you spikes from 0 to off the charts. You're on edge, nerves frayed, ready to toss this whole mess aside. One chapter left. Compliance and standards. Your reading of this chapter grinds to a halt after you're confronted by a paragraph after paragraph of the most incomprehensible legalese ever. You can't go on. This manual is a total waste of time. Investing too much into it was probably the best decision you've made all day. All right, let's rip it apart. That was a great success. Whoops.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my keycard in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
You're certain it's in there? I mean, you haven't even left the reception desk since I gave you the key card?
Well, this is stupid. I had a feeling. Oh, you think I'm lying? Do you think I want to be in the position begging for you to open the door?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Harrow, but I don't think I can help you. Do you want me to call Dr. Fink for you? I'm sure he'll see you if the situation is critical.
Ah, I'll be fine. Idiot, next loop, at least pretend you went into your room. Maybe if I really go to... Why not? It'll put you in the mood that makes your plea more convincing. Okay, so we need to forget our keycard in the room on the next loop. Somebody better start taking notes. All right, well, let's go to the gas station. Try to get some more evidence of the time loop, maybe. Ice cream is an acceptable breakfast. It's true. It's the most delicious. Premise of sugary fructose product for breakfast is a normal thing. I'm more of a, you know, overnight oats kind of guy myself. But to each their own. Why can't I click that camera? Keep and watch. Just because, I guess. Bonker, steal the card, go to that room. She won't remember anything anyway. I mean, that's what I wanted to do, and I was hoping that was an option.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Leftover, completely foreign concept. Yep. We don't need to listen to this. Do we? I guess we do.
Don't get me started on Alex and it.
Yeah, I know. Even if...
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh, no. Because we're
right?
dozy.
Always pulling something.
Okay, I can't stop listening to this conversation.
Well, consistency.
But I guess we better...
Well,
It's.
so,
Oh, my God.
What about you?
hey,
Well,
no, not like that.
bigger than.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about.
Wait a
even if
minute.
you had good reasons.
Do we know this conversation?
Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough. Maybe that's why I'm running now.
This feels like a different conversation than the one we had.
Leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
You know what the worst adult breakfast is? Diabetes? Yeah, man, I deal with that every day. That's... Can confirm. It's a terrible breakfast. Life with the nostalgia, but none of the joy, right? Can't say you've ever done a cold pizza in the morning. Oh, it's good. I generally recommend it, though, only when very hungover, so...
Yeah. Easier to run.
I think the rain is letting up. Hey, do you sell those little...
Yes, the little
24 hour-
croissants.
Oh, no,
The vodka ones.
Yes, $9.89.
Here.
Yeah,
Yeah, well...
perhaps, but it's not the same. I just hope we don't die. I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
Okay, so they do know that Frank vanished.
I know.
Wait, I just have to see it once more. You're probably right.
Thanks.
There's the crack-a-boom.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard?
Do you know Jason Burns? She
Pardon me
flinches.
now?
You know, the dumper. She gives you a look that could curdle milk, like you just dumped something grotesque right there in front of her.
Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. End of story. Now are you buying something? You just here to ruffle my feathers.
I'll take one of those croissants filled with vodka.
$9.89.
That was a pretty emotional response for simply not knowing who you're talking about. Something's going on and she's hiding it. Unfortunately, we don't know what. Search Maxine's room. Does she live in this trailer? Does she live at the hotel? Does everybody live at the hotel? This is suspicious. Maybe you can find some clues inside her house. Yeah, why not, man? Breaking entry is becoming the name of the game right now, so... for now, we'll head to the graveyard. Because it's almost the end. Vodka croissants could help you get out of the loop? I mean, if we bought one and brought it to, what's-his-face, it's possible. What kind of Slavic wet dream am I in? I know, right? They sound pretty good. Vodka cream. Even a taste of sweetness on a daily basis is one of the contributors to cutting down the whole sugar intake. Honestly, the best thing you can do, Stu, is the old diet and exercise. That'll basically solve all of it, so... Creme de coco croissants would be delicious with a nice espresso. Yo. Don't get me started. This sounds too good. Alright, let's talk to Riley here. This moment means something to her. It feels heavy, like there's a force field of emotions protecting her from anybody's presence. Let's spy on her to catch a memorable moment. Doesn't seem anything much will happen to her. Better come to the graveyard earlier and wait for her to arrive. Can I ask you a question? She doesn't even turn to look at you. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. I want to be alone right now. So we have to be here before she shows up. Well, this was a big dumb butthole waste of time. I guess let's just sit and watch the world end. Or not. Do something with this. Walter's grave. Up here was like another statue, yeah. But nothing of value. Alright, well. Guess we might as well ride off into the sunset. Here's the boom. Loop, there it is. Love a full English. It's very good. I don't know that there's a breakfast I've met that I don't like. Like, you ever have one of those nice Turkish breakfasts? Shakshuka? Those are delicious. Yep, I'm still with you, buddy.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you and will surely, but for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all.
All right, I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
I had a dream. Perhaps it's better to do it during tomorrow's session. Do a comprehensive analysis. Requires time that we don't have at hand. I might forget some of the details if I wait until tomorrow. At least start today. Focusing on the most vivid aspects, we'll continue with deeper exploration tomorrow. The checkout. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. Interesting. And that's when I woke up very thirsty. He nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing this with me. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? Yeah, this suitcase was like full of snakes. Supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? Like it was breathing. When I opened it, your belongings had become snakes. What does that suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore, they were free. Your first instinct was to slam the lid shut to contain it. Why not just leave it there? They looked dangerous, I couldn't let them loose. Why did you shove it under the bed? I don't know, I panicked. There's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat that felt natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we constantly try to bury our problems rather than face them, we're merely postponing a confrontation. Let's touch upon the other elements of your dream. I feel like we're getting some good therapy here as well, honestly. Tried it a couple times. You didn't like the beans, grilled tomato. Beans taste strange compared to American beans. Yeah, definitely a different type of beans. You got to get some good maple syrup baked beans, right? Too much food for a breakfast? Oh man, I'm like, you can't have too big a breakfast. To me, it's like breakfast and lunch are the big meals of the day. Something out of the Indonesian area, one of the poorer countries. I mean, I bet they have some good breakfasts. The breakfast it's the most important meal of the day. I think everybody's making a good breakfast for the most part. The suitcase is the monster manual from Harry Potter. I'm not sure I know the monster manual. The only monster manual I know is, 3.5 and 5th edition. The checkout form, impossible to fill out. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? Proof that I was here, but that I'm done. And the ink, what does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? Something was sabotaging me. You snatched another form and the ink started over. What does that tell you? That it's hopeless, the system is broken, but nevertheless you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not leave it? I wouldn't be over. It would be like I was never really here. I felt compelled to complete a process that was, by the point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do, even when your actions had no effect. The performance of the task itself was crucial. It allows you to place the blame on the broken system rather than the fact that you may need to change your approach. All right, let's move on to the vending machine that took my money and gave nothing back. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and constantly deny it? Frustrating, like a stupid, cruel joke. Your response to was to insert another coin and another. Felt like it would work, it just had to. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Oh no, that's insanity! Far Cry taught us that. It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You become so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. It's a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You're convincing yourself the sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding the fact that your chosen solution is broken. His gaze pierces through your soul. Let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you encountered an obstacle, and each you chose a similar path. When faced with the terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacle, but your reflective response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies that you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. That's the heart of the issue. These need-to-be-done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything. You're treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I can't tell you what specific burdens you carry, but I can see the weight of them on your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. The refusal is the one problem that makes all the others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? Do we talk about the loop? I asked you to make a sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my mind is the problem. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that's irrelevant. I won't talk about the incident. Its analysis was a waste of time. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. The incident. Nice. Okay. You're either going to admit this or things are not going to get better. Certainly not out there.
You should go and check in at the office.
All right, let's get up. We forgot to read the book yesterday. I stole the book, but never read it. So you know what? Let's steal the book, get the key card. We'll read the key card. We'll read the book in the bedroom, leave the key card, lock ourselves out, and get into Frank's room. What if the suitcase isn't a suitcase, but a magic trunk? Getting into some trouble nearby.
Spit it out already.
No greater atrocity than a grilled tomato? I don't know that. I feel like you put anything on a barbecue and it just makes it better, right?
Come on, you thief.
Do we need to do anything with her? I feel like no is the answer.
I'll break you open if I have to.
But I am ever so curious.
Sure.
We'll fix the vending machine, get her a coffee. What do you know about Coral Destiny? Like to think I've learned a thing or two in my 11 years there. She sees your confusion on your face and giggles, but there's no malice in her laughter. Oh yeah, I work there. Worked there. It's kind of tough to get used to the new reality. She scratches the jacket where her company patch is sewn into the fabric. What did you do there? Engineer specializing in automation and robotics, also training to be an astronaut. But she makes a lips zipped tight gesture. All I can say, I don't think I understand what the company does. You must have been living under a rock. Mr. Holmes has been preaching about it to anyone who listens. The ultimate goal of the company is to establish a colony on Mars that will trade resources, mostly rare earth stuff, with Earth until we can establish self-sufficiency. And until the colony is set up, well, they need to do anything they need to do to get there. What's up with their name? Makes sense when you think about it. Mars is our destiny. If we want to survive and thrive as a species, it's our first stepping stone to colonizing the whole system. And then she shuts her lips so fast you almost hear her clap. Sorry, I'm kind of evangelizing here. Mrs. Holmes always insisted that every one of us should be the company's ambassador, and it's hard to get out of that mindset. She named the company, as I said, Mars is our destiny, and the planet's red, so that's where coral comes from. I guess that's her favorite color. She often dresses all in coral. Why'd you quit? I don't want to talk about that. Still sorting things out. Sucks to be fired. I should know. Thanks for the sympathy. She gives you a cold smile. You know, people around here just don't give a damn about Coral Destiny. I mean, those that don't actively hate it. I guess when you're living in such close proximity to the future, you get kind of desensitized. It's nice to talk to someone who cares. She says as we leave. Very good. Tyr Invicta all over again, right? Everything leads to colonizing Mars.
No, I.
Now she's on the phone again. I'm in a hurry. Sorry, point to your watch.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check it?
What's the deal with Coral Destiny? Why did it come here out of all places? Latitude and longitude being closer to space? Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employers began moving in, business opened. Bothwood's a vibrant place again. They mostly stick to themselves. The kids go to our schools, but man, is it nice to see some new faces. Do they employ locals? Mostly low-paid work, support logistics, maintenance. The newcomers have to spend their money too, so lots of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Do you know any of them? I've met some of them, yeah, but I wouldn't say they're friends or anything. Far from it. I guess they consider us backwater yokels. Then there's space tourists. They're the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're part of some theme park. My mom opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. What's the name of that place? The Cupiter Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. Wow, everything is just playing space games lately. What would you have named it? Takeoff Tavern? Ooh, the Big Bang Bar, the Comet Cantina, the Lunar Lounge, the Intergalactic Inn, or Satellite Saloon, or the Black Hole. I do like Satellite Saloon. Exactly. What kind of projects are Coral Destiny working on? I don't know. I don't care like at all about all that space stuff. It's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics this and transversal speeds that to me. What I do know is they plan to build a mine on Mars, but only because all their workers won't stop talking about it like it's the most important thing in the world. More important than global crop failure. Don't we have plenty of mines here on Earth? More than that, but I guess they want to exploit Mars for rare earth metals. Whatever it is, they sure sacrifice many rockets trying to get there, so it's got to be profitable. The fields across the valley are littered with debris from rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids betting on which rockets would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. I was so good at that, I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how, I just kind of get this warm feeling in my belly, and I don't know, that it would shatter into a fireball. Can I do anything else for you? Yeah.
Let's get so
Let's check
six,
in.
The last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And
Grab the card from her.
wow. I'll just need your
Sign the document.
Thank you.
Enjoy your stay. Peace. Prequel to the Resource Management Surviving Mars game that came out last year. You know, everything is just colonizing Mars. My whole life, I feel like, it's just colonizing Mars right now. Playing this game, watching The Expanse. Should we talk to this dweeb again? I don't know if he's going to tell us anything new, but why not? All right, well, I guess he's not home. He's meant to be in a meeting. Unlock the door and enter. I want to read this book. Let's sit in the chair and read it. Nope. Let's not sit in the chair and read it. Wait. Kill some time with this book. I don't just want to wait. The incident. The door slides slowly shut, so slowly that the world narrows to this metal box. You had to leave the apartment and go down to the corner store. You hadn't eaten all day. Why is this related to Riley? As you haven't eaten all day, the tiny cabin amplifies the fact that you haven't showered in a week. Yet it's disgusting. There's just no time for any of it. You have to finish the article. The deadline was impossible from the start, but you took it anyway because it's good money. Meaning you could maybe finally work on your own script next month, prove to everyone that you are still an artist, not just a content mill soon to be replaced by AI. I've been telling myself I'll work on my script next month for years. The elevator begins its descent but stops abruptly one floor below, Mrs. Gable's floor. She'd brought you soup when you first moved in. You'd seen her in the hall last week, but pretended you were on the phone just to avoid the concern in her eyes. You couldn't handle the kindness. You didn't bring the phone this time, though. You only planned a quick visit to the store, but your door doesn't open on that floor anyway. Instead, the elevator changes its mind and starts going up. But upon reaching your floor again, it halts and immediately heads back down. The door never opens. What kind of sorcery is this? At Mrs. Gable's floor, the elevator reverses course once again. Without your phone, there's only one option. Panic? Not yet. Try the emergency call button first. You expect a call with somebody, but instead a recorded, static-filled voice announces the maintenance was notified of elevator malfunction and will be there within an hour. But the deadline's in 3. And the article is still a mess, a salad of words you'd written and deleted a dozen times. Every word a testament to your incompetence, every sentence a fraud's confession. But it wasn't always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writer career, remember? The poignant copy for a celebrated minimalist ad campaign for a foreign stationery brand. Hundreds of authentic 5-star reviews for a luxury hotel chain that systematically suppressed guest complaints. The entire launch campaign from blog post to social media for the now iconic Numb Night, which back then was still known as Numb Night. Numb Night? A fabricated profile of a reclusive film auteur that became the definitive piece of their creative process, or a deeply researched product launch white paper for a now ubiquitous start, I guess, well, I don't know, fabricated profile of a reclusive film auteur, a long-form investment piece on the hidden art of watchmaking from a prestigious men's magazine that won a minor industry award. I don't think any of these matter. The witty and inclusive column on an urban loneliness for a popular online magazine that developed a cult following. A series of elevator safeties for Engineering Digest that was later cited in a national safety guideline. Elevator safety, that's it. I know how to fix this. The gig was from years back, but you researched it like a pro. You know how it works. There should be wiring behind the interior access panel. If you access it, you could reset the elevator. We jam our apartment key into the edge of the control panel. The plastic creaks and then splinters. And then the panel swings open, revealing a tangle of delicate wires carrying the disturbed machine's life current. Slice through the wires with your apartment key. The elevator stops, and for a single weightless second, you feel like a winner. But a red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by sharp piercing alarm. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing to the world, here inside me is a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist. Panic begins to coil in your gut. The hunger, the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the catastrophic wails pressing in. You have to get out now. Claustrophobic walls. Catastrophic wails. Wow, man. Let's talk about dyslexia. Find the main power cables and tear them to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes lock into the thick insulated cables. You jam your key against the ancient black sheath of the main power cable, heaving and twisting with all your might. It takes some effort, but the already damaged installation soon tears with a rubbery shriek, exposing the heavy copper within. Don't stop until it's dead. You grind the key, mashing the live wires together. A torrent of sparks erupts, a fountain of angry, spitting gold, scalding your hands and raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. The shredded insulation, now a blackened, melting wound, begins to smoke. The toxic smell of charred plastic fills your lung, and a flame appears on the shredded insulation and begins to climb. The main building's fire alarm soon joins the chorus, a deep, roaring wail. The cabin becomes an oven as your pores open. A stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again that you haven't showered in a week. The smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins, the world tilting on its axis as your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door and a garbled shout. We have a man in here. He needs assistance. 4. You had built a brick in your a wall in your mind, brick by brick, to keep the incident buried, but now the memory has shattered its way back to the surface. Why is this under Riley? That's the real question here. Word salad, nothing new. It's a good one, right? Hadn't heard of it before? Oh, yeah. Just a big jumble of words. Part of why we can talk about different variations of English are all legit. Most of the English language formed before rapid sharing of such phrases. Oh, yeah. I mean, I find that very funny where, you know, I come from Newfoundland and we have all of our own unique idioms here. We're a tiny little island, but like the language is almost completely unique. Nothing really here in the bathroom. I gotta leave my key card in here, or at least pretend to. Let's put the suitcase away. Oh, we actually put the suitcase away. Does that mean we can actually brush our teeth? No. We're going to get a call in 4 minutes. Okay, so the book is just a way to skip the entire loop.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my keycard in my room. Could you open the door for me?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. That it opens
She opens the drawer. Is that where she keeps it? But then she freezes as she remembered something, her face becoming a mask of intense concentration.
Let me just check something real quick.
She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you
Sorry
again.
for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something.
She lost the key. Out comes her phone, fingers flying across the screen with practice ease. It vanishes back into her pocket just as
Confirmation
quickly.
should come in a minute.
Her breath comes in quick, shallow bursts as she rummages through the shelves. A loud ping fills the room. She pulls out her phone again, glances at the screen, and sighs deeply before tucking it away. We'll have to wait for my father
really
to return.
Sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return.
When will that be?
As soon as the roadblock is gone, that is around 9, he'll be here. Until then, just have a seat and relax.
Around 9. The loop will reset by then. You have to find some way to locate this master key card. I'm too extroverted. God, I am just the wrong thing constantly. Apply direct pressure and she will yield. Explain to me why we have to wait for your father.
Well, we have to wait for him because I'm expecting a super important call and I don't know when it's coming, but it's crucial.
Don't you have a mobile phone?
Yes, but the battery is almost empty and I need to be close to the charger. The call might come any minute now.
Okay, so give me the master key card and I can open the door. You don't really need her, you just need the key card.
I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to give the master key card to anyone who doesn't work here.
Please.
Mr. Harrow? No! Now, is there anything else I can do for you while we wait?
This is hopeless. You tried the manual, you tried with the receptionist, it's just not enough. Jason
Very
Burns
sorry to
enters.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
Yeah, we heard this part already. Crud butts. I definitely don't want to give up on entering Frank's room. Can we just try our key card? Maybe they happen to all be the same. No, they're not. We could wait at the roadblock for what's-his-face to come up. You know, we don't really know much about the roadblocks, so... I think our dude had a brush with Cthulhu's minions. His mind shielded him from the horror. He started to remember the eventual fracture until he's a dribbling mess, whispering the worship to Cthulhu. It does seem about right. Doctor, hello. Welcome. Like Germany with all its subcultures, yes. Is that guy again? You are.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
What can you tell me about Coral Destiny?
Coral Destiny? Mr. Harrow! I'm pleased and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat.
I love meerkats.
Now, where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing.
An eccentric owner can mean a great many things.
You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow. This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now, I suggest we get back to the matter at hand. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which...
I like that I can get one piece of advice from him every day, basically.
Not aligned with your best interest.
Yeah, thanks, but I'm not interested.
Of course. Oh, Eugene, Mr.
Choose. That's good. I'm going to pick up that phone more often then, if that's the case. So we can wait here. Wait and see what else happens. Silhouette of the motel sign in the distance as we feel time pass. But what's that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a bicycle. Poor guy is in a hurry. Can we take the bicycle early? That's a good question. Can we take a bicycle early and go up to the bar ourselves? If he doesn't stop somewhere soon, he's going to get soaked. I don't want to get up, though. This roadblock is still here, and it's still problematic. Let's stay here all day. Trying to learn. Frank is meant to come up here as well, so... Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne! Oh no, I'm not allowed to wait here any longer. Okay. Can I walk to the bar? Yes! But I bet it's gonna take a long time. Yeah. Drowned rat vibes, +1 impulsive. All right, well, at least we got here with 6 minutes to spare. All speak the same language, but the accents are different. Are we even here? I don't actually think we are. Whatever it once said, it's buried under layers of graffiti. Where the heck are we? A flower. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. What seed decided this was the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom? Must be witnessing an act of evolution. Looks that way. The plants in their infinite grid have started siphoning nutrients from concrete. There's no shortage of the stuff. Whatever humans stomp around, the gray crust follows. Either that or a stray gust of wind slipped just enough dirt into some tiny crack to give it life. Which do you find more believable? Must be a mutated flower. Seems you're aching for something new, grasping at the idea that even nature's mutations does to keep pace. Desperation does strange things to the mind, doesn't it? You have to admit, it's incredible a flower sprouted from concrete. Who knew such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? +1 inspiration. Like a snow resting on scorched earth, this car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of Rue Valley. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside, you see everything is in place. Handbrake pulled, gear shift in neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Wait a minute. Keys in the ignition. Open the door. The softest click informs you the door is open, but come on, you're not going to steal someone's car. Or are you? No, of course not. But I would have if it... Okay, I don't have enough intentions to steal that car, but you better believe that's on the list. Jupiter Belt Bar. Oh no, there's a lot of things to look at in here.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
Is this Lady Demetrescu? Is this the tall, sexy vampire mama? A token appears in her hand and starts spinning from finger to finger. She turns towards you, her eyes a pair of icy daggers.
This is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
Bartender gives you a look that's a heterogeneous cocktail of "I'm sorry, bro," and "you kinda deserved it." Nosy, wasn't trying to eavesdrop, honest.
Yes. And Travis here wasn't trying to explain to me the things I already know.
You can't help but wonder, is this her normal self or is tonight special? Controlling lady with a big hat. She is Robin's mother. She's some kind of token that she constantly twirls in her hand. All right, well, oh, she's got the rules posted here. You focus on ones that stand out for one reason or another. Do not touch the piano. 1 napkin per drink. My God. This includes all form of physical contact. Even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. So no touching the sacred piano? Sounds like a challenge to me. This rule is an invitation for someone like you to break it, isn't it? Dancing only with permission and for adequate reason? Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One could almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason, though? A wedding, maybe? That seems special enough. Just be sure to have the paperwork to prove it. 1 napkin per drink. One can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. Are people seriously abusing napkins so much that a rule is necessary? Maybe it says more about human nature that you'd like to consider. Chaos, even in the little things. Skimming through this might be worth it just in case. No leaning over the counter. It's considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. Ooh, we're not guilt-ridden enough for this. With Travis behind the bar, who would even try to act intrusive? The man looks like he can knock you out cold with a single glare. Bar stool occupancy time limit. No longer than 45 minutes without placing a new order. Great. We don't have more than 45 minutes. Gonna have to start taking speed drinking lessons. Who the genius behind all this already is. Anita Lopez. I thought it was Anita Fleming. Oh, look who just showed up at 8:43. Oh God, there's so much to be done here. Lilith Revealed. The author's name's J.J. Sampson. Take the book. One man's trash, another one treasures. Do I now have 2 of these Lilith books? Interesting. There's like a whole series. Touch the big forbidden red button that says do not touch. I know, right? That is definitely our jam. Chair invites your butt cheeks and you can't wait to casually lean on the bar. With a squeaking friction between your pants and the leather seat, you place yourself in a surprisingly comfortable chair. Okay, I was really hoping to talk to this guy from the bar seat, but...
Welcome to Kuiper Belt.
Kuiper Belt? Isn't it Cupiter? Kuiper Belt? Have I been saying this wrong the entire time? A smile full of glistening white teeth. There's a certain vibrancy in his rosy cheeks, like he's so full of life he'll just burst. The old tyrant king that was the inspiration for Dracula was a ruler on the Wallachian side of the mountains. Washington, D.C. renamed Ravenloft. His court was in the sub-mountain area, but it was south. His castle is also just like in the middle of a town. Dracula, like the guy that they named Dracula after. So
I'm Travis.
I have been saying it wrong.
I
Wow.
could really use a drink.
Controlling lady with the big hat. So she seems a bit prickly. Is that normal?
Yeah, she's tough. No question about it. In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it, and I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else.
So someone like you drawn to a bossy woman. That's interesting.
Strength. It's never equal. And it doesn't manifest in the same way.
Brandcastle, yeah.
Anita, she's my counterpart in that sense. We fit together like jagged pieces of a puzzle.
Used to be a typical medieval layout of the really old towns. Yeah. I mean, typically if you build a castle, it's because you're trying to like defend the area around it, so.
But today she's been cruel, cutting me down in ways that don't align with that balance.
I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Instead of answering, he nods, lost in thought, like he's turning something over in the depths of his
If I ask
mind.
you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
Shoot.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today. I can handle her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was trust me.
And you don't trust her because of what exactly?
It's not that I don't trust her, it's just that's not like her. It's out of character. So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas?
Oh, definitely. I got plenty of ideas.
That's great to hear, because I'm confused and could really use the help. What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I could take a punch.
She's having an affair and is planning to run off with her lover and your money? Planning to start her own business, be fully independent? Isn't this already her own business? I'm gonna go with the affair route.
We're together all the time, at home and at work. Hard to see when she'd even have the chance to pull something like that. Not saying it's impossible, just not very likely. Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any.
Well, only one way to be sure what's going on.
Confront her?
Yeah, but with a witness.
You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds of issues. I'm going to sort this out right now.
Oh no, we only have 2 minutes left. But also, he's gone, so let's break into this back room. Door stands firmly closed. Staff only daring you to step inside. Yeah, I'm definitely going to enter that. Locked? Locked? Well, no one can stop me play the piano then. Oh, man. Not even allowed to play the piano down here. Pinball machine that we can do to waste time. There's a jukebox, pool table. I guess let's go upstairs. We only have 2 minutes till the loop resets. Oh, it's like a stage up here. That's cool. You stirred something, that's for sure. Well, is he going to do it or not? Vlad Tepe was named the Devil, or Dracula in Old Tongue, for his tyranny and impaling. He may have been renowned for that cruelty, right? Bram Stoker was unaware of him. Aware of the Order of the Dragon, but the inspiration might have been an Irish lord. Interesting. I didn't know that. I like all this. We're getting lots of good vampire lore. I appreciate that. I guess I need a witness. Old jukebox, still glowing. Play any CD. Feel it, the current electricity humming beneath your skin. You've been hardwired into the power grid of the world. The rhythm carries you, pulls you from like you're part of the band. The concert, the crowd, your moment. Maybe you'll never set foot in a concert hall again. Maybe this metal box is all you got left, but right now it's all yours. Is it the best thing? No, this is just the thing. Everything else is just imitation. You know what? It's worth it for the song, for this moment. It's worth it even if Anita walks in right now. We have enough to steal the car. Though I doubt I can get there in time. You know what? Just out of curiosity. No, okay. There is a security camera here. Defender Cam Stealth Edition, defending stealthily. Oh. Boom, there it is. Ireland's got the Tuatha, which have the courts, and several winter courts are vampire-like. Got a little bit of that vibe. I could see that. Vampires and Furies, not that different.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I'm still with you. Present.
Mr. Harrow. And we'll but for now...
All right, buddy, I'll try.
However, since this is your first set...
No questions.
You should go and check it.
So, the coffee makes me less impulsive. Enter Frank's room. No. Anita Lopez with a double T. There is the car. There's Jason Burns. Saw him at the roadblock riding a bicycle north. But we can't take the bicycle ourselves, can we? Personalized card.
A supervisor. Sure, put them on.
We're too reckless to make use of the manual. I think. No, we can't even look at the manual anymore. Do we just like perma fail that skill check? Guess I've never sat at that bench. Theory that the original vampire was supposed to be female but got changed to Dracula we know and love. But the only place that you've seen that was in something his son wrote when promoting the sequel to Dracula. I mean, I feel like Dracula is just about like the dangers of horny women is basically what Dracula is about. So I feel like if it was female Dracula, it wouldn't have quite the same vibe.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Can I go to the Cooper Belt? Surely I get hit by the roadblock here. Ah. It just auto walks us halfway.
Hello, sir. Am I...
Yep, that's correct.
My name is
I have a question.
But of course, Mr. Harris.
Have you been feeling like you're stuck in a time loop lately?
Maybe a little. I feel like things have been repeating themselves lately.
Could you be more specific?
Well, the last hour seems to last forever. The endless waiting for customers to answer the phone, the exhausting exchanges with each of them about their misfortune and how I can help them. Don't get me wrong, I love talking with you, Mr. Harrow. Your positive attitude towards me and my offer, coupled with your sincerity, really made my day. You're a light in the darkness.
Right, but back to my question.
Back to your question, Mr. Harrow. Well, yes, I do feel like I'm stuck in a loop, but that's part of the job. Every day seems repetitive, but you make little progress every day.
Good life lesson.
Step by step, you create and recreate yourself. That's what I signed up for when I started. Now that that's settled, where were we? If my information is correct, You have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a...
Yes, you're talking about my psychotherapy.
So I presume you're ready for the...
All right.
Now that's what I'll write down your general... Well...
So hopefully his follow-up will actually call us today, but... Thought Dracula boiled down to absolute power corrupts absolutely story? No, I think it's mostly about, like, the threat of horny vampires. Dracula meets the son of Dragon, and Dracula means the dragon. Why have we never had a vampiric dragon? Certainly some questions. It's right there.
Yes. Yes, Richard.
Some kind of token appears in her hand.
Give me just a moment.
Daggers point towards you.
Eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a special case? If you've come
Nope,
for the bar,
I always
the
do it.
entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times. Or, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5 yards away from me.
Status gained upset. Something is brewing in your stomach, and it's not a delicious meal. I was just passing.
By all means, continue.
There's a whole firing squad behind the lady's eyes. You've no choice but to move away. She continues talking in hushed voices, still casting an occasional glance towards you. Like peering through a keyhole, tempting, but ultimately intrusive, it offers you fragments of a story not really meant for you, leaving behind just enough room for misinterpretation, but sometimes it reveals the truth. Ah, see, I could steal the car. I have 2 points, right? So I could eavesdrop on her, or I could just steal the fancy sports car. Though I don't know what the heck that's gonna give me. Black dragons from D&D, necrotic and life-sucking magic? Yeah. But still not vampires, right? Blood transfusions, right? Jed, it's everywhere in the book and you're hilarious. Dracula's written like letters very much similar to found footage. Worth a read. It's boss. I'd believe it, right? Don't know any of the text, but I know enough of the time period preceding women's rights. Yeah. It's got some dodgy old stuff in there. I don't know that I'm really going to get any information in here right now. Let's steal the car. We have just enough points for it. That's kind of why I came out here in the first place, so... Just get inside and drive. It's as simple as that, baby. I bet with a sports car, we could drive. Get the car and drive north. Gain 2 inspiration. Oh. The road leads to a tunnel, some mining equipment, and a car just before it. There's someone next to that car, but even with this car, you can't outrun the loop. Not unless you start driving before the sun sets. Okay.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
We could get there.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
We could get there. Do we wrap this up? I mean, it's green. If I drive there right away, steal the car and go straight north. Maybe. Because I feel like it's maybe Frank out there. We'll answer the phone in case I have any questions for this guy.
Hello, sir.
It's not going to slow me down. My name is Eugene Harrow. I'm a senior executive time loop specialist at Rue Valley Solutions. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, my name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
I have a question first.
But of course, Mr.
No, I don't. Hang up. That's kind of fun. 8:23. It says I need to start driving before sunset. What? All right, well, I guess then that is wrapped up. The car is now your car, as you saw. During these 47 minutes, nobody even notices your little felony. Enjoy it. Well, I guess we could eavesdrop on Anita then. Hide in the vicinity and eavesdrop on her. Oh, okay. So I can take it. Let's do that then. Nah, it's the same. Damn. So somehow we need to beat the roadblock if we want to do that. The sun is set, so yeah. Somehow we need to beat the roadblock. Now we're getting into like the tight loops where it's like, okay, let's test one theory.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I gotta go. Sorry, buddy.
Mr. Harrow, please.
See you later, dweeb. I gotta go eavesdrop on Anita.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Work perfectly in the repetition insanity framing, right? Ring, ring. I just want to screw with this guy some more.
Hello, sir.
Speaking.
My name is Percy Rugger.
I'm listening.
Splendid. Now, if my information is Mr. Harris, so I presume you're...
All right.
Now, I'll write down... Well...
Nobody ever calls me back from that, which is kind of interesting. Throw up her hood and then hide and listen to her conversation. Quick, before she notices you snooping. Bet those metal barrels will hide me. You are not alone here. The pungent smell of stale beer is so overwhelming that it has a presence. Look at the way our guy is lying. He's completely upside down, like some sort of a horrible monster. She did what? Her grip on the phone tightens, plastic cracking in the process. With the other hand, she spins the token with such fury, you're afraid she'll cause a localized tornado. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, daggers shining in her eyes.
I understand that, Richard, but you don't seem capable of understanding my instructions. So, I'm going to repeat them one more time and hope they get through all the noise in your head. Here's what will happen. Robin will apply. You will make sure her documents are filed as if the application was sent on time.
Robin will accept the invitation. You will make sure that the university's board disregards that whole past the deadline issue.
Sit now.
She squints her eyes and wrinkles pop up. In an instant, anger has added dozens of years to her face. Seems like everything has turned into a real shite hurricane and she's trying to fend it off with an umbrella. Yeah, I'd give my right thumb to know what's bothering her. Well, she's so furious that she might bite off your whole hand, bones and all.
If you stick to my plan, all will be well. If you stick to my plan.
The token in her hand stops spinning and she grips it so hard that you see her skin turn red. Remember that smell? It's grown so heavy and rich that it will pass out any moment. The smell will take over your body and venture out into the world. What's messed up is you could probably take care of your life better than you do. Let's pretend we're smelling pure roses instead. It does not work. You're supposed to be dispossessed of your own body, such as it is. Before the stench could wrestle control, the call is over with an angry pest of a manicured fingertip. The tyrant has issued the order, it seems. Gain 1 inspiration. I mean, do we have more quests to keep eavesdropping? We know that Robin has declined an offer to enroll at a university. Still think we can get into Frank's room. We did witness some differences, although maybe they're not the same. Doing the time loop shenanigans better than the horror 12-minute game. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, Jared. Is that the one where like you have to get into a bunker? Like you have 10 minutes to grab all your stuff and get into a bunker? Am I the monster from Silent Hill? It did kind of look like that, eh?
Those protein shakes.
Hey, just
Believe me.
All right, blah, 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 blah. Pretend you're a regular at the bar and do something inconspicuous. But what? The dartboard is over there. Let's pretend I'm playing pool. That's probably close enough. Luckily for you, their conversation has grossed them so much they won't notice you're pushing the balls with the wrong end of the
can't
stick.
be all that bad.
Not all bad. My car is stuck at the gas station, and that idiot Frank will fix it never.
Interesting.
You know, you can take White Lightning anytime.
Ah, we should have given our car a name.
I don't need your car. I need my car. My notebook is in there. I forgot it because Frank wouldn't stop fucking yapping. That notebook is
Language,
like
young
my
lady.
external memory. Without it, I'm operating blind. For fuck's sake.
Language,
It's like
lady.
The universe is against me today.
Oh, if only you could tell her how it feels when the universe is truly against you, like when it makes you live an evening over and over again. Well, maybe later. It's always maybe and later with you, isn't it? Travis snaps his fingers like he just had a brilliant idea. Your train of thought has been derailed and now it's a flaming wreck.
Yes, that's right. As soon as the roadblock ends, we'll close the bar for a while and drive to Maxine so I can pick up my notebook.
That woman really knows what she wants. And is not afraid to say it
This way we'll
loudly
solve At
sometimes.
least one bucket of shit that the universe spilled on my head.
Language, lady.
There's more?
And with names at that. Both Robin and Ben decided to surprise me with some very shitty news.
Language, lady. Ah, the juice! Literally transform into a giant ear.
Ben pulled a major Ben, and I have to clean up after him again. And Robin, she's even worse. Remember all the hoops we jumped through for her? Well, she just spat on all of it.
Hey, they're both grown-ups. Maybe let them deal with their own mess?
Yeah, some good advice. 12 minutes was the game where you had to prevent your own murder. Most of the loops required you to do nothing while the killer unalived your character's wife. Yikes. No matter what you did to prevent her death, you would fail the loop. Gee whiz.
As I said, those
Dark.
protein shakes are getting to you. I let Ben manage the motel after the divorce. I let Robin stay there with him. And this is the result.
She slams the token she's been playing with on the bar so hard that you hear the wood crack.
Just a thought, nothing else.
Next stop, Robin and Ben. Got it.
Sorry to be the fourth bucket of shit, but I got a notification that $40K was taken out of our joint account. So, what's the deal?
Said Travis so defensively that he dug miles of trenches and built concrete bunkers with that
Really,
sentence.
Travis? You trust me so little? That money will be returned to the account tomorrow.
That money's long gone on gambling debts.
I believe you.
I can't.
For a while, she hides her silence under her hat. Intention complete. Well, that was a good session of snooping. Like peering through a keyhole, tempting but ultimately intrusive. It offers you fragments of a story not really meant for you, leaving just enough room for misinterpretation, but sometimes it reveals the truth. You did it once, you will do it again. Once you cross that line, it becomes a part of you. Gio, hello, welcome. Search Anita's car. Definitely I want to hold to commit on that one. Why not snoop around? I have two intentions. I feel like if I search Anita's car, I might be able to get two back and think about the incident somewhere. Still not convinced we're done with entering Frank's room, but... let's play the piano. Because I know they're going to get upset if I do it. There's dust on the keys. It hasn't been played recently. Aw, man. Well... the jukebox, maybe? All right, I guess that's it in here. Go to the roadblock. Oh, is this Burns's car? Oh, that's interesting. We can go to the roadblock and then take our car and go the rest of the way. Sometimes you saw him at a roadblock riding a bicycle north. I guess I wonder if we know he's going to come here. Does he get to his meeting on time if we drive his car here? That's the question I have. All right, well, we can't do anything with this. So maybe that car is just like a shortcut to getting us back to our car. I guess let's go to the gas station. Move them upstairs, snoop back that door. For whatever reason, they didn't go upstairs this time around, which I was curious about, so. They get mad if you walk behind the bar. They didn't seem too bad about it. Power flicker? I don't remember that happening. Try to open the door to Anita's car. It's locked. No surprises there. Nobody would leave this fancy beast all alone. Break the driver's window with your elbow. There's glass all over the place, but the car is open for exploration. I made such a mess. Don't sweat the small stuff. The loop reset will clean it in an instant. Unlock the door and get in. The scent of wealth overwhelms you. Leather seats, wooden dashboard, LED light strips around the cabin, darkened windows. Luxury all around, yet the car is broken down. Nothing built to last these days. Let's check the glove compartment. Dusting cloth, driving gloves, unopened pack of cigarettes, a power bank, and a fancy leather notebook. This is something worth checking out. That's 4 points. That's enough to do it. Check the sun visor. Driving license. Take a closer look. Decades old, plastic tinged with yellowish hue spread to every edge. Anita, on the other hand, was young and striking. The beauty is dimmed by a tired pallor even youth can't mask. Laced with lingering fragility, an echo of a past she fought hard to leave behind. Well, maybe she was a party animal back in the day. Nothing like a few sleepless nights to really elevate your skincare routine. The birth date catches your eye, June 4th, 1977. Check under the seats, just in case. Gum. Sticks of protein-infused chewing gum. Check the storage bins in front of the back seats. Half-drunk bottle of Coral Destiny Martian Dew. And the left, a book titled How to Be the Best of You. Flip through the book. Eyes skim across dozens of pieces of generic advice, from drinking a cup of water first thing in the morning to cleaning your room to arranging a wholesome routine for yourself before bedtime. You've written dozens of these articles, some of them veritable diarrhea of words. This book looks like an especially potent anthology. I can't even be the worst me. Keep searching. Check the car's multimedia device. Music, navigation, emails. Anita's logged out. She doesn't trust Frank with her privacy. What was she listening to? Last thing listened was an album called Midnight Shift by the band called Petty Gold. And the nav system was heading to 164 Cherry Hills Road in Bothwood. Never got there since this middle life crisis on wheels died on her. Quick search on that address. Sloan Solutions Limited, one of those financial advisory firms that seem to be popping up everywhere, almost like they're multiplying overnight. Hopefully the same can be said for their clients' funds. What are you getting yourself into, Anita? Tax reports, investment management, the options are limitless, the most of them remarkably dull. Wait, hold on, we have the notebook. Seems like it's been barely used. What's on page 1? Just says Anita Lopez, month of August 2027. Don't people have phones? Why would anyone use a physical notebook? Some prefer the feel of paper, especially those who aren't cursed with your chicken scratch handwriting. You breeze through the use pages in a single breath. You find a few meetings scheduled this month filled with names that mean nothing to you. Then the very last entry for today, a meeting at high noon with one Aaron Sloan, along with a phone number. What else is there? Blank pages of high-quality stocks, dozens of them, until you flip to the end and a neatly folded sheet of paper is tucked into the crease. Examine it. You notice the filigree SS logo watermark adorning the upper right corner. A colorful chaos of overlapping pie charts, tangled flowcharts, and cluttered bar graph is a dizzying data maze designed to confuse rather than clarify. You realize it's the annual financial report for the Cupider Belt. You're no expert. The mention of insufficient revenue suggests the bar is facing substantial loss. Maybe it's why Anita wanted to meet with Sloan. Then her car broke down and her business falling apart, and you snooping around her dirty laundry. No wonder she's in such a great mood. You found the phone number in Anita's book, which we can call. I am going to commit to the intention to this to the incident. Dr. Fink's analysis of your dream was the key. His words recontextualize the entire breakdown. The pattern is now blindingly obvious, and you're left wondering how you ever mistook the deliberate self-sabotage for an accident. You should talk with him about it. Denial engine. Nora, hello. Completely forgetting to go to the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, it's there's only like so much we can do in a run, right? Which is part of it. Oh, we have Ben's number now. Let's call the number from Anita's notebook first. Just as you're about to hit end call, a deeply exaggerated masculine voice, clearly trying too hard, answers. Thank you for calling Sloan Solutions. How can we assist you this fine day? Is there something we can help you with? To whom would we willingly give information? My name is Percy Brugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. Your RSs are a little off, but otherwise spot on. All right, but how? Anita Lopez had an appointment with you today. We're advising her on a rather complex legal matter, and her expertise is crucial in helping her regain her assets. What are you? Well, if my information is correct, you've recently been assisting Mrs. Lopez in a case, in our opinion, may not align with her best interests. Mr. Sloan, let me be frank with you. We'll be out of your hair in no time if you help us audit Mrs. Lopez's immovables. Stop right there. If you're referring to that rickety old motel, you're too late. The New Horizons Bank is just about to make it their own. Besides, I was under the impression that Mrs. Lopez would cover her ex-husband's late mortgage obligations. Fighting fire with fire certainly set things ablaze. Time to drop the act and curtain call. So she can be happy with holding onto the Cupider hole before it becomes Coral Destiny's land, just like the motel. You better tell her. Mr. Sloan, we've known each other for just a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are, so I won't be taking any more of your time. Tschüss. Well, that's an interesting development. Why would Anita want to meet the Sloan Shark in person if she already agreed to let the motel go under? Drop the axe herself? Or is she actually trying to save it? More memories. We can wrap up Anita's car. Okay. And we might as well call Ben, I guess.
Yeah, hello?
Have I read the Sinzo talk about EU5 today? No, I haven't yet. I am waiting on some good patches for EU5 though. Because it's like not in bad shape, but it needs some tweaks. Ben's voice is raspy and slowed down like you've awoken him from a deep hibernation. I got a couple of questions about Anita.
I got more than a couple of answers, none of them good.
Something is wrong with this man, but what eludes you? Could he be dead drunk? No, something's off. He sounds totally hammered, yes, but he's too coherent for a man soaked in liquor. It'll be hard getting any useful info out of him while he's like this, but I have to try. The silence from the other side of the call is so long and profound that you're sure Ben has completely forgotten he's even talking to you.
Keep this short, please.
That was easier than expected. You didn't even have to assume a false identity. She's super pissed off tonight. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore.
You feel as if every question hooks him from somewhere deep underwater and brings him back to the surface. Why is she so controlling?
That's my Nita, yeah. The more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Why'd you get divorced?
I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know?
These don't quite match what he's saying. But from deep within a weak, rasping sigh escapes him, barely rising before it falls apart.
I'd really like to get to sleep.
All right, thanks for your time, buddy. The line is dead, and you imagine Ben slinking back underwater. All right, well, how do we find Maxine's room? Because I haven't seen anything that looks like a bedroom. You know?
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that...
Can we talk about Anita?
Oh, you came to get her car? I expected that pal Travis, but if that's the case, you came for nothing.
What happened to the car anyway?
Anita drove to Bothwood, probably to do some errand for a fancy place up there. But her car broke down and she had to call Frank. And lo and behold, her car is here to stay for a while. Or forever.
Why would Travis come instead of Anita?
She usually sends him. Like she doesn't want to have anything to do with us, like she divorced the whole valley instead of Ben.
Isn't Travis just working for her?
No. They've been together for a while. Years.
I love how everybody just talks behind everyone's back.
Working that fancy new eyesore of a bar.
It truly is a small town. So about that car.
What about the car?
Why did I come for nothing?
Because Frank, pal. If I was bleeding on the floor right here, right now, I wouldn't count on him to help me. That car is not fixed, and who knows when it will be. Will it be fixed? So, yeah, Travis can come, you can come, Anita herself can come herself. Doesn't matter, waste of time.
That bad, huh?
Not as bad as what happened between those two during the ride.
Frank's got another reason not to fix her car, eh?
Don't know about the details, but when they arrived, Anita left his truck red in the face. Didn't even say bye. Frank was pissed all right, smoking 2 cigarettes at once, cursing like a sailor, left immediately after.
Cigarettes! That's a great way to say cigarettes.
Whatever they were talking about, it wasn't nice at all. They haven't fancied each other for some time now, you see.
Seems no one can get along with Anita,
Her
except
head is
Travis.
high and all, and she and her outsider deserve each other. Tell you what, I would have loved to be in that car like a fly on the wall during their ride here. It must have been a festival.
Oh, that makes 2 of us.
Like 2 flies on a horse's tail.
She winks to you. All right. Well, thanks a bunch.
You're welcome.
That doesn't really answer everything I needed here, but, okay. Boy, I don't know. I guess I can go to the motel, but it looks like we're probably going to hit the loop. Somehow this game gives you RimWorld vibes. You know, it's kind of got similar music. Outside of the you know, the car music. That attempt at the German good bee? I don't think I know the German good bee. All right. Time loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
We're going to talk to Dr. Frank about the incident, but we're going to have to do it in the next video. So you come back, see how we do, see if we can get ourselves out of this time loop, and learn some more secrets. Until next time, bye-bye. Don't worry, we're going to do that now, but I've been pushing ads, and I got to go get some water. So we're going to take a quick little break for 3 minutes, and then we can get back to this. I want to solve some more mysteries. I'm in a mystery solving mood today. So we'll take a little words. Words! Oh, the choose thing. Yeah, I think it's just that guy like saying choose for goodbye. So juicy. We'll run some ads just for 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Take a moment. Stretch your legs. Stretch your brains. See you soon. right. How we doing, gang? Crushing the words? Dare you say bye in German? Just bye, not goodbye? Is that different from tschüss? Is it just shoo or just s? Does it work like that? GG, folks. Christy, Azrael, Paul, Thea, Chio. GG's. Well played. Tough. We're missing some of our big ringers. I would like to buy an A. Go fish. Some days you just can't get a vowel to save your life. I guess I still kind of am like in the way here, hey? Always big dumb face in the way. Let's move me over a little. I'm gonna shrink you guys down. See if we can block a little bit less. You said it right. Now pronounce it right. I don't know. I'm ever gonna get that. Choose is like the bye, while Auf Wiedersehen means something like see ya. Oh yes, that makes sense. Found out the name of a river that's 1G short from an offensive word is also considered offensive. I don't know that I want to know what that one is. There's always something out there. There's always something. All right, we get to talk to this guy about the great, big, deep, dark secrets that we have about the incident. So, let's start up a video and dive right in. Means see each other again soon. That's nice. Hello and welcome back to Rue Valley. We are continuing on with our playthrough here. We are ready to dive into the incident with Dr. Fink. And I don't know, once again, still try to prove that we're in a time loop. Still try to look for Maxine's room, try to get into Frank's room. But we're not having much luck. But, Dr. Fink, we have a question. I think I found out something important about myself. Glad to hear that. It's not uncommon for a first session to nudge people towards this kind of realization. I'd like to hold on to that thought until tomorrow. I'd really like to share it now, so you can think about it before tomorrow. I can spare a couple of minutes. Very well, Harrow, what's been going on in your head? I've come to the realization that I have a pattern of ignoring problems until they become critical. He nods, clearly satisfied. I appreciate you opening up about this. How long would you say this pattern has been governing your actions? Oh. Since the incident. But wouldn't you say this pattern accumulated in the incident, not the other way around? If it wasn't for the incidents, I would have never realized that the pattern exists. A fair point. Sometimes we cannot see water we're swimming in until it boils over. That's a weird way of phrasing that, it feels like, so. Now that you're acknowledging it, we can work together to understand better and find ways to better address the problems you're experiencing. Discovering this mechanism is the first and crucial step towards overcoming it. It's a significant milestone, but on its own, it's merely cognition, which is not enough for us to overcome. To do that, we need willpower, and for that, in turn, we need hope. Otherwise, we remain stuck in a vicious loop of defeatism and apathy, feeding each other ad infinitum. The good news is you're not alone in having problems like this, which I've dealt with much worse cases during my career. So I know it is indeed possible for you to get better, but to move forward, I need you to believe that it's possible. He stops, exploring your expression. How do you feel about it all, Mr. Harrow? Is he really asking you if you believe this lousy therapy can help you? Oh. What are we? Are we extra guilt-ridden here? Let's take this one. I've already beaten myself up over what I've done. I don't need a reminder. I'm not here to add guilt or make you feel worse about your situation, but to help you find a way out of this cycle of guilt and shame. This is one of my many problems. Hope would be set up for disappointment. Quite the contrary. Hope is crucial, and one problem at a time is the best way to approach it. Well, what's done is done. How could I know what I'll do tomorrow? I know it sometimes feels like we don't get to choose our actions, but we can work on breaking that cycle of defeatism. It would really help me to hear about those much worse cases you've dealt with. Your curiosity is admirable, Mr. Harrow. Sharing specific cases may be valuable in some contexts, but I want to emphasize that every person's experiences is unique. Let's focus on you. All right, I believe it's possible for me to get better. You say the words, not even sure if you're telling the truth, but something strange happens. By saying it out loud, you realize you haven't even considered it might be possible to get better for a very long time. But you're considering if it's possible. Does that mean you do believe it is possible? That means it's possible that it's possible. Willpower gained. It's possible. Unlike inspiration, willpower is a permanent. It's not spent, but it's committed. Once its assigned intention is complete, the willpower point is refunded and ready to use again. All available inspiration will always be used before willpower. Great to hear, Mr. Harrow. Change won't happen overnight, but with determination and hope, you can make progress. We can continue our sessions, work on replacing the reflex to hide and ignore things with a new one, to stop and look clearly at what you've been carrying. Your willingness to address these issues is a significant step towards personal growth and well-being.
All right, then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Interesting. Now I'm starting to wonder, like, are we going to be able to change all of our stats at the beginning of every day as we continue down this path? All right, Robin, we learned a bit more. Anita, we learned a bit more. The denial engine, we wrapped up. Can we prove that we're in a time loop? That I ain't so sure. Let's try talking to her.
Sure.
Make her a coffee. I have a question about Anita.
Sure. Anita? She's the queen of hospitality here in Rue Valley.
I sense sarcasm at least a bit.
No. Okay, maybe a little bit.
Not accepting kleptomaniac claims that strategically transfer equipment to alternative locations. Listen, you gotta steal just a little bit, I guess, you know? 10 years of psychoanalysis just to get out of depression. I mean, I will say the in-game therapy advice he's given is often pretty helpful. He is saying some important things. We are learning about how to fix this guy's problems, not just in the time loop sense, so keep your psychic tendrils to yourself. Engines to success and failure on a psychological level are both within our own heads,
It's not
right?
her fault that Apex Ore went under and the motel had no visitors for almost 10 years.
Apex Ore. Oh yeah, that's the one that got poisoned. Why is she the queen of local tourism?
She was running the motel with Uncle Benny back in the day, and now she opened a bar with that hunky dude from Bothwood.
What happened?
What always happens. People drift apart, and after plenty of yelling, they call it quits and get a divorce. I don't think Kuipers is raking in the big bucks, but considering no one else is doing any tourist stuff around here.
Kuiper. Man, I can't believe I've been pronouncing that so wrong so frequently.
Kind of qualifies her as the queen of tourism.
What's up with the hat?
Nita always dressed like that. You better believe it raised a few eyebrows, or a few dozen eyebrows around here. But ever since the divorce, she cranked it up to 11. I
Love a good hat.
know. Maybe that midlife crisis or whatever, or she's finally a free woman and can do whatever she wants.
Is it stealing or just a redistribution of wealth? Yeah, redistributing from their pockets into mine. Queen of local tourism is one hell of a title, right? Yeah. It's change in pronoun, but my head pain says it doesn't mind.
That's a very long story. Let's just say we're related. Kinda.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, every day we learn a little bit more, don't we? So, one would assume one of these is Maxine's room. But, I'm not sure that's actually the case. Door to Frank's room. Can I prove that I'm in a time loop? Should we just stalk her? I think I have to abandon this quest. Yeah. Okay. Your attempts to enter Frank's room failed, and failure makes it harder to try again, but it's not impossible. We're going to try harder to enter Frank's room. Enter Frank's room, damn it. Why not ask the receptionist to show you the master keycard under the pretense that you are an electric lock enthusiast? After all, you've already gone through the manual, so you are kind of an expert. There has to be something in the manual. You just have to approach it differently. Let's give it another try.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
Maybe let's try this. I still think I'm too impulsive, but this time you're going to read it all. You skimmed over details chasing a quick answer, but missed the deeper connections buried in the pages. You overlooked the manual's flow. Read it from beginning to end, just as writers intended. Don't worry if it takes some time, just read it. Designed with cross-compatibility in mind, the system can adapt to various operational environments, provided the keycard firmware is upgraded to match the version specified in Table 4.2. Unregulated firmware could lead to cascading failures in the access control hierarchy. Answer isn't in the word, but in the space between them. This is an all-day task for sure. Emergency protocols must be programmed into the system's firmware to activate redundant failsafes during power surges. Power surges. There is the power surge that we experienced when we were at the gas station in the last loop. These protocols must be tailored to the operational context, as improper configuration could result in the system defaulting to an unlocked state during high priority events. In the labyrinth of jargon, clarity lies in the pauses. The Intruder Alert Pro, which integrates with law enforcement systems, should be configured with delay parameters to prevent false alarms. However, over-adjusting these settings can increase the risk of a delayed response during actual breaches, which could result in unauthorized access remaining undetected for extended periods. Every convoluted phrase is a step along a winding path. I must trust the journey. In accordance with the QMS 1100 standard, an embedded emergency feature facilitates the automated disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failures, ensuring a return to its initial operational state upon restoration of power, thereby maintaining system integrity. Crack-a-boom. The power goes out for a second. Boom. That's it right there. Understanding will come in its own time. It's all coming together. The automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failures just happened, as well as the return to its initial operation state upon restoration of power. During power failures. That's right! Power failures will cause the lock to reset. It's built to unlock in emergencies. I don't need to break in. The system will let me in. In the storm's embrace, the lock yields to the darkness, inviting me to step inside. Lightning will unlock the door. You've glimpsed the path that leads within. I mean, she might just give me the key.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Do you know Anita? She gives you a sideways glance, but whatever provoked it, she let it slide the next moment. Get to the grave before her? That's not going to happen tonight, right? It is one of the things we have to do, but... Left a suitcase full of money on the sofa and went out. He clearly proves he no longer needed it. I have therefore chosen to relieve him of the burden of having to get rid of it by taking it myself. Reminds you a joke along the lines, a judge saying two conflicting claims are true, and the advisor says they can't both be true, and the judge figure replies that the advisor's claim is also true. I don't get the joke. It just sounds like a conundrum.
Sure I do. I mean, as much as anyone can say they know their parents.
She's trying to keep an air of indifference, but there's still bitterness in her words.
I get why you didn't make a connection. We don't look alike, like, at all. Just the other day, I looked through some of the stuff she forgot here, and there was this camera. I saw Anita young, real young, and we looked nothing alike.
So who's your mama then? Who knows what secrets are hidden in there? Might it be worth looking into? But Robin's certainly not going to tell you what they are.
No wonder, really. Everybody tells me I'm the spitting image of my dad.
Your mom left some things here? Unspoken question, where are they?
There's a whole box of it down.
She suddenly stops, her lips
She
pursed.
forgot some of her stuff here when she left us. After the divorce, you know. She's running that Kuiper Belt bar up the road with her new boyfriend Travis. But before, yeah, this was a family-run operation. Though it would be better to say she was running things and Dad just followed her orders. Oh man, Anita would never allow me to install the key cards.
Take it you don't like Travis.
Oh, no, Travis is a decent guy. My problem is with Anita. To be honest, I don't understand why she left us.
But your dad stayed.
Ben, he's running the motel now, and I'm helping him. Which means this is still a family business, despite Anita walking out on us.
Why'd they get a divorce?
I've been thinking about it a lot. Like, trying to learn some lesson here. Short answer, I don't know. And the long answer, I don't know.
No, this doesn't really help so much. Attributing correctness to two statements that cannot both be true simultaneously. One's truthfulness invalidates the other. It's a big conundrum, I suppose. It's like the old, two gate guards. One always lies, one always tells the truth.
It's not like
What
they
do you
ever
ask them to get the
included
key?
me in their conversations, if they had any. Like their divorce doesn't affect me. I mean, I know they had issues, but I never imagined all of it would break apart so quickly. It really fucked Dad up in the brain.
Language,
but
young
he's
lady.
trying not to show it. And the worst thing, everything is different, but feels the same. Mom still calls me every day, still pushes me to do the things she thinks are best for me.
Yeah, you
And
didn't go to
I know
university.
She's pushing Dad the same way. She doesn't have the right to meddle in our lives so much because everything changed.
A dark cloud ripples across her face and closes her eyes. For just a moment, her lips tighten and her eyes open. Is this why you won't go to uni, to spite her?
What? How do you know about that? Listen, is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Harrow? If not, I have some things to take care of.
Are these parts deserted or something? There's no traffic and hardly any people.
The place has literally never been more alive. You should have seen it like 10 years ago. A total ghost town. I mean, I could walk all the way down the main street of Bothwood in the middle of the day and see maybe 2 people, tops.
I would literally die from boredom.
You know, there were times when I felt exactly the same. The loneliness kind of gnaws at you. Slowly.
Until it gets you. She makes a silly face to show how it feels when it finally gets
when
you.
there's like 8 kids in your class, you don't get to choose who you hang out with. And it makes cheating on exams impossible, let me tell you.
She laughs.
Wasn't easy growing up in the valley. All that changed when Coral Destiny came here. It was like our ghost town was being raised from the dead by the magic of space money.
Space money magic. Oh, that's the kind of magic I want to get behind, right? Joke you can't translate. Was wondering if it exists out in the wide world. I can't think of the similarity other than like the 2 guards, but
Anyhow, Bothwood is still a small town with a small town mentality. Most young people still leave as soon as they can.
why?
Besides, more jobs, more stuff to see and do, no neighbors listening to your parents screaming at each other and generally sticking their noses into your life. None, I guess. But listen to me ramble on and on and on. Can I actually help you with something?
All right, I'm ready to check into
Let's
Frank's
go
room.
Number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Believe it or not, I'm kind of an electronic locks enthusiast.
Really? Oh, so that's why you didn't even flinch when you got a key card instead of an old-fashioned key. As a fellow electro-lock connoisseur, you can probably guess why we ditched the old locks.
As if we needed a reason.
So, you probably already saw what we have on Dr. Fink's store. What do you think?
Here we go. Hopefully you remembered at least something from that manual. The paperwork for the QMS standard, it's a night. No, let's say like access cards. Not the Texas Sense is a bold choice.
Bold, maybe. But but I don't sweat it. I think it's more reliable than people think. I just wish I didn't have to go around cleaning them with alcohol solution so often because a guest pressed their finger on it instead of their card.
Don't rush it. Patience is key. You're going to need to sound like you know what you're talking about. Robin doesn't seem to mind. Gotta hand it to you for going with Secure Lock. Best in class, last I checked.
Oh, thanks! I almost went with Iron Bolt, but made the
We're
call
running out of time here for
Secure Lock
sure.
at the last minute. Too many options can really mess with your head sometimes.
Even if you're not exactly clear on the details, she's not catching on. She's just thrilled to have someone to chat about locks with. Paperwork for QMS standard is a nightmare to say the least.
Come on, it's not that bad. But maybe I've just gotten too used to boring paperwork. Working at a motel preps you for all kinds of things.
Does exist a long history and plethora of lessons hidden behind old folklore, including outdated jokes? I mean, that's folklore is all just about lessons, right? You know, all good folklore has a lesson behind it. She's so excited and wrapping up and sharing her excitement, she doesn't notice the gaps in your knowledge. You're almost there. Keep playing along and don't ruin the moment. Access card's not the best, but not the worst.
Yep, solid's the right word. And solid's better than risking something too fancy.
True.
I like how they give their customers a choice between different versions to choose from. We went with the V5 because I've read that the aluminum-like material they are using in the V6 is prone to micro-scratching when exposed to dust particles, and we've got plenty of dust around here.
Now's the time. You've built up trust. Keep it casual. All right, here's one for a true electro lock connoisseur. What version of the master key card are you using?
I'm not sure, honestly. Didn't even know there were different versions. It's probably just the default one that came with the locks. I didn't see anything about it in the manual. Any idea how to check?
Show me the key card and I'll tell you.
Oh, all right. Let me grab it.
She reaches for the drawer, opens it, and slides her hand in without even looking.
It's not here.
She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again.
Well, it looks like I kind of lost the master key card somewhere.
Is there another one? Like a spare? There shouldn't ever be a spare for a master key card, but...
Well, yes, my father has it. But I need to find mine, hopefully before he comes back.
It slipped out of your pocket, or did someone steal it?
Oh, lost, which is the good news. I think the last time I used it was to unlock your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase.
Are you telling me the master key is in my room and has been this whole time?
And since you still haven't checked in, I'll use your key card to get inside and find the master key card.
That's great.
Oh, no, wait! I did visit Mr. Burns' room after that.
That's not so great.
But he's already on his way to the Belt Bar. I sent him there just a while ago.
Right.
So when he gets back and I have the master key card, you'll show me which version it is, right?
Of course.
All right. Something new to learn about locks. This day's really turning around. Anyway, while we wait for Mr. Burns to get back, the best way to kill time is to talk more about electronic locks. The history of electronic locks.
Of course, I'm free until 8:47 p.m.
All right. The history of electronic locks really captivated me when I was 6, but I didn't realize how amazing it was until I read the book. You probably know which one.
You nod and smile, letting her carry the conversation. Minutes slip by, and before you know it, the loop resets. Not a bad way to end a loop, talking about locks. Speaks a little to the notion that we as humans are the same humans with way more knowledge spun around our heads today, but same overall conclusions. I mean, it is always very funny that, like, the lessons from the
Still with me, Mr.
folklore
Harrow?
still, like, they've been around for thousands of years and we're still repeating them as being, like, key lessons, right? Yeah, I'm still with you, Dr. Fink.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll sure. But for now,
All right.
that's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
If someone has an overwhelming need to control everything, what could be behind it? He raises a bushy eyebrow.
Whom exactly are we talking about here?
An acquaintance of mine.
And this acquaintance is important. Why?
Answer me first and I'll return the favor. Fair enough?
Fair enough. There could be many reasons why someone develops an intense need to control others and their surroundings. More often than not, it stems from an experience of helplessness or deep uncertainty. usually rooted in childhood. Those experiences might have been triggered by traumatic events or events perceived as traumatic, without anyone there to provide comfort or safety.
Uncertainty hits hard, especially when you're a kid.
Indeed, they often feed off each other. Uncertainty can lead to helplessness, and helplessness breeds more uncertainty. Those experiences can lead a person to develop an intense need to control their environment, trying to ensure that they never have to feel helpless or uncertain again. As a child, they cling to routines, to what's familiar and predictable. Later in life, that need can grow into micromanaging, or worse, outright intrusion into the lives of those around them. With time, and often through therapy, such a person can learn to strike a balance between their need for control and the unpredictable nature of the world around them. I hope that satisfied your curiosity. Now be so kind as to satisfy mine. Why did you ask me that?
I ran into someone like that recently, and I wanted to understand them better.
I understand that. If needed, we'll revisit this topic next time then. Of course. All right then, you should go and check.
I like that, like, slowly I am revealing more to him, but he doesn't know. Like, every loop I trust the doctor a little bit more. It's just like real therapy, you know? Okay, so I can get into Frank's room. Ugh. I can get into Frank's room during the electricity outage. I have to meet her. I have to wait for her at the graveyard where she shows up at like 8:40. But I have to be there waiting for her to show up.
Spit it out already.
We also know that there is a MasterCard in what's his butt's room. Anita Lopez. Find Anita's old stuff. If we talk to Ben, he could tell us where Anita's old stuff is in the motel. Groundhog Day game should be played in February. Yeah, I did think about that, right? Contest to that one in the form of your mother. Yeah, full therapy in 1 hour, courtesy of the time loop. Call Ben. Learn the whereabouts of Anita's stuff.
Ben Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now. Quite busy. Call later.
So sorry for interrupting, I say guilt-ridden.
Quite all right. Gotta go now. Bye-bye.
The line is dead. What's Ben up to? He seems to be busy before 8:30. Best to call him after that. Enter the staff network password on my phone. It connects without protest, but the internet rings hollow. Is this guy even home at this point? I feel like he is. Jason Burns opens the door. The receptionist sent me to retrieve the master key card. She left it behind.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see.
Stops in the middle of the room, not sure where to start the search. She mentioned ending her rounds by the bed. Probably best to start there.
Sure. Let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on. Here it is. Right on the nightstand.
We found it together. Jason's expression shifts as he nears the door. Happiness turns to doubt.
How do I know you'll actually give this back to her?
Oh, please. How would I know it's in your room if she didn't tell me?
That makes sense. Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it.
Her eyes narrow as if recalling something important.
All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Thanks, buddy. Yoink. Now we don't need to wait for the electricity to go out. Who needs her own key card when we can just bust into the neighbor's room? Oh my god, can we break into everybody's room? We can. We have a master key card. A worn-out plastic folder sits neatly on the table, packed with papers and held together by a large rubber band. In front of the folder shows a picture of a huge rocket with a group of people in red jumpsuits. Above it, the Coral Destiny logo stands out in full color, along with some small print at the bottom of the page. These guys again. Local suppliers of free bottled water and space exploration and colonization. The real question is how is Frank connected to them? They got a facility here. Chances are all the locals are tied up with them somehow. As far as you know, Frank's just a mechanic at the local gas station. What could he possibly have to do with them? Check out the folder. A jumble of printed documents and handwritten pages, all mismatched in size and color. It's an eclectic mix. Some pages look official, others are covered in messy scrawls like notes scribbled in a hurry. Everything piled on top of each other with no rhyme or reason. It's like Frank just crammed everything in without a second thought. Go through the pages as they are now. Take a deep breath and start sifting through it. If Frank is in the time loop too, like, you know, there's got to be some information in here. Stay out of my room. I'm close to getting my screen positioned how I want them. You managed to piece together is that all the papers seem to be connected to something called the Guiding Light Mission. The writing style and the diagrams on the printed pages, it looks like parts of an official report, formal language and precise formatting, but it's incomplete. Gaps make it impossible to get the full picture. Every single page has underlined words and comments scribbled in the margins. Sounds ominous. You're right in the middle of it. The handwritten notes, on the other hand, look like personal reflections referencing the report. One page in particular stands out. The word liars is scrawled in large, bold letters. Let's look at that one. Turning the page, you find a printed section of the report. It looks like part of the conclusion, but it's covered in frantic handwriting. The word accident heavily underlined and repeated over and over again. Why am I not surprised they lied about the accident? Frank's calling them liars, but at the same time, he's been exhibiting erratic behavior lately. Is he on to something, or is his mind spiraling out of control? Look into the printed pages. Procedures to the crew, follow during the mission, comments in the margin, just explanations, trying to make sense of the technical jargon. You get the impression he was determined, almost desperate to figure it out by himself. Turns out there's not just a careless driver after all, there's a brain behind it. You never imagined Frank would be capable of diving deep into something like this. Despite your best efforts, the handwritten notes are nearly unreadable, a jumble of disjointed sentences, like a stream of consciousness, just fragments of thoughts scrawled down in a rush. Used this way to clear his head, but it didn't do him much good judging by the state of the notes. So it's all about the guiding light and the accident. Sounds like something that should ring a bell, but then again, everything written about under the sun except space, so it's no wonder you're out of touch on this topic. Maybe this is a sign that time has come to specialize in one topic, space. Maybe, but that decision can wait. Right now, you need to dig deeper, find out about this somewhere else. The folder's a start, but there's not enough. There's too many unanswered questions. All right. We got a lot in here now. The guiding light accident. There was an accident on the mission to Mars. In Earth orbit, the whole crew died. Something about feng shui. Frank dropped something, his phone. I don't know, finders keepers. Older model, of course, with black casing. It's been cracked. Explore the phone. You tap the screen, but there's no response. Dead battery. Well, we have a phone charger in our room, so we can fix that problem. Stack of popular authors' books on flying, space travel, life beyond Earth, famous air and space exploration disasters. Look through the guiding light incident. No mention of it. The last one listed is from 2014. An airplane vanished. You wrote an article about it. The book is worn in creases as someone read and read it countless times. No notes, no underlining, nothing to mark a favorite page. Shoes. Low top beaters, scuffed and sour, but just your size, but not really my vibe. Walking in someone else's shoes, definitely not your style. Okay. We should probably return the key. There we go. Jason Burns is talking with the receptionist.
Not working in my room.
Uh-oh. I think he's gonna rat me out if I don't do something here. You know? Access Frank's phone. Hold to commit. Search Frank's room. Hold to wrap up.
This is absurd. I have a.
I'm very.
After all,
That's.
no.
Blah, blah,
And
blah,
now
blah,
the-
blah.
No, come on.
You won't.
Of course not.
Blah, 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 blah,
But
blah.
don't tell me. The new.
But
Oh,
and
you'll need a.
oh,
Just. Oh wait.
thank you.
Don't worry.
We can put the phone on silence and ignore it.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Sundown is 8:15. So I have to get to the Cupid Belt, steal the car, and drive out in the sports car before 8:15. Wow. I recently learned about the guiding light accident.
Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that.
Sure, hit it.
Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, about 2 years ago? Except it never really left the planet. It blew up in Earth's orbit and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing.
Space exploration is still dangerous, I guess.
It really is. I mean, every time I hear about something like that, I can't help but think about all the people involved, their families and friends. It just affects so many lives, you know? But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the bad.
Not you. You have a new monitor with new stands. It's almost right, but not just yet. It's driving me nuts. I guarantee you, the moment you get it right, it's still going to shift a little bit afterwards. I'm always having to tweak my monitors just like slightly. I'm like, how did this drop just a tiny little bit? All right, I'd like to get into my room.
Then. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Oh my, it's not an old-fashioned key. I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of...
Give me the key card.
Wow. I'll need your...
Sign the document.
I'm here if you...
I'm willing to be sarcastic, but I'm not willing to waste that much time. Now, I have to assume... Yeah, we have a phone charger. All phones are the same, right? That's how this works. Can I go into his room now that he's gone? No. Okay. Find the charger. Your eyes dart over a few packed items. You hadn't planned on staying here long. An amusing thought. The open zipper grins back. Dig out the charger without making a mess. Look at us. We're getting better. You plug in the socket above the bedside cabinet, aiming the phone's charger with the cable connector. Insert it carefully. Wrong side. Force it in. Now you've done it. You completely split the jack connector open. It's ruined beyond use. You'll have to find another way to charge Frank's phone. I'm too reckless to do anything right. God damn it. I had to take the reckless option. Set up slightly off, just enough to be annoyance, but not enough to actually impact productivity, right? Have them move the monitor a centimeter to try and get it perfect. Half a centimeter.
How can I help you, Mr. Harris?
Can you charge Frank's phone? Do you have an extra phone charger lying around? Can you charge this for me? It's gonna take forever. My charger is super slow. How could it be the way she abuses that phone? It's a miracle the poor thing hasn't self-destructed. I mean, I'm in no rush, I guess. You left the phone at reception. 8:20. Ben's not available yet. Find Anita's old stuff. I guess we could have a cup of coffee. We might as well enjoy the little things. Right? Why not? One calculated, one sensitive. So it makes us less impulsive, but more sensitive. All right, if I opt to go out to the graveyard, that's basically the whole day. It's easy enough for us to steal the phone again. I still don't know where Maxine's room is. Let's go to the graveyard. We could just use our own phone charger and not be so reckless in the future. There's a part of me that wonders if you just come out here like super, super early. Yeah, it's still raining, so she shouldn't be out here yet. Wait and see what happens. Not much is expected from the dead, but you know the woman is about to arrive here at some point alive and well. Crack-a-boom. You hear the engine in the distance. Gonna build a sister battle army, but call it the Order of the Sanguine Crows. They're gonna be like blood ravens. Ooh. That's very fun. Technically, like women Astartes are canon now again. You know the feeling. She steps off her bike right into a puddle. As you can imagine, she continues ignoring you completely. So, her stepping into a puddle maybe is the thing? There's something behind her on the ground here. She just stands there with a rubble of memories, what ifs and should haves. This was a bit of a waste, I guess. Should we call Ben while we're here? Only custodies. So actually, I mean, quick side tangent. What I learned from reading about this, because like the custodies are officially female, but apparently in the very first version, like back in like White Dwarf 99, when they first launched a bunch of Space Marine models, half of them were female, or not half of them, but there were a bunch of female Space Marines, and they just didn't sell well. So they were like, okay, well, let's take them out. So like, it's one of these funny things where it's like lore-wise, people have always been like, well, it was always male Astartes, but apparently not the case. Like if you actually look at the first models. Large part of my life was nursing a spondylosis because your monitor was too low on your desk. Ended up removing a shelf and putting a book underneath. Yeah, when I started streaming, I started being like, okay, I need to get a proper chair. I need to get like monitor stands so that things are at the right level for me. And even still, I do a bit of the neck. Left, right goes. It's simple. Center, vertical of screen. All right, let's call Ben. Now that you know the motel will be sold off, you might approach him in some official capacity. He probably would know her lawyer. I'll just say an assistant. Original, but hardly plausible. He might not buy it unless you sell it well.
Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Fleming. I presume this is Jean Nightingale, your ex-wife's assistant?
Assistant? My ex-wife has an assistant now? Incredible. Ever notice how assistant sounds like insistent? Sorry, words feel weird tonight.
Ben's not drunk, but he's really like exhausted. I'm wondering, like, has Ben taken a bunch of pills or something like that? Something's going on here that we haven't quite gotten. I'm really sorry to hear you're losing the hotel. It feels like I'm losing it too.
Thanks, I guess.
Silence falls, weighted and uncomfortable, punctuated only by the sound of him clearing his throat, stalling, maybe, or just trying to find the right words.
Where's this coming from? I mean, yeah, it's possible. Actually, let's call it probable. Very probable.
My boss told me to swing by, pick up her remaining items that are still at the hotel.
Her items? You mean this stuff in the box is what she left behind? It's in the lost and found room. Should be a yellow box with blue markings.
Thank you. I'll be sure to sing your praises to the boss.
Just leave me alone already.
Rude, sure, but you got what you needed. No harm done. World's about to blow up anyway, so. She arrives at the graveyard. She steps in a puddle at the cemetery. She gets splashed by the vending machine. Does she also get, like, caught in the rain? Outside of the... the garage? Alright, whatever. World blows up. Let's time loop it. End up looking around just to catch elements of the screen. Yeah. Desk is not deep and your screen is not small enough to match your cone of vision. I mean, one thing I learned with having so many screens is that you can really only see so much at a time. Should be 3 things, yeah.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yep.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll but for now...
Okay.
That's good. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few...
Ever hear of the guiding light mission? Instead of answering, he stays silent. His bushy eyebrows shoot up like rockets, his eyes widening as if some unfathomable truth has just been revealed. But then, just as quickly, his composure returns. Guiding light, why do you want to know that? I ask first, so you answer first, and don't skip any details. Your curiosity is commendable, but I preferred if you focused your therapy on that same level of enthusiasm. He dodged the question like he was swerving to avoid a stray animal while speeding down a desert road. And not only that, the absence of the usual follow-up question, something like how is that related to you, is highly unusual. Look at him squirming in his chair. It's making him uncomfortable. I shouldn't have asked anything. So what if he's uncomfortable? People can't always stay in their little bubbles, especially if they know something. He definitely looks and acts like someone who hides that something. Yeah, that's all.
All right, then. You should go and check in at the office.
Get inside Dr. Fink's room. Dr. Fink worked at Coral Destiny, 1 lightning bolt. What does that mean? Oh, did I get a discount on that because we knew extra stuff?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay. Let's get the phone. Get the key card, get the phone. Oh, what do you know about Dr. Fink?
Who?
Older gentleman, bushy eyebrows, glasses, beard, lives downstairs, psychotherapist. Ring any bells?
Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here.
Heard any rumors about him?
Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by. Why are you asking about him anyway?
Well, he's my therapist. Figured I should know what I'm getting into.
I see. Ever try doing something about your problem or issue or whatever it is?
Oh, please enlighten me about trying.
Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results.
He leans in slightly like he's letting you in on some great universal
Can't
truth.
sleep? Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream.
I'm going to argue that both things are important.
That's how I see things anyway.
Oh, well, thanks for the perspective. You never talked to him?
Nope.
He grins.
I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything.
Man after my own heart.
Am I? You sure switch opinions fast.
Thanks for sharing, I guess. The receptionist sent me to retrieve a key card.
Let's see.
On your nightstand. Ah, so he didn't ask me questions because I knew exactly where it was this time. Right. I have to get the phone before I can actually do anything useful here. I also gotta go find Anita's old stuff. Master key card. A feeling of distorted deja vu hits you like a pickup truck speeding recklessly through the drenched desert road. The room exactly the same except for one detail. The phone is gone. What? Grab my head. Yeah, there's not even a trace of it, but that's not possible. That might just be the most unusual statement you've made recently. You've gotten so used to the impossible that now what conventionally should be possible is actually impossible. Possibly, yes. Nevertheless, the phone is not here. Then where is it? You left it at the reception desk. As far as you know, once the clock strikes, everything goes back to its original position, even you, but not Frank. He seemed to avoid that somehow. Oh, that is so curious.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have... Listen.
I'd like a word with you if it's not a problem. We whisper apologetically.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I think I left my phone on your charger.
Mr. Harrow, I would remember if you gave me your phone. My charger is actually super slow.
She takes a glance below the counter.
Wait a minute. There is a phone here. But how do I know it's yours?
Is the screen cracked?
Okay, but how did it end up there?
I put it there when you were on the phone.
Well, all right then. I hope it's charged enough. Here.
Yep, that's it. That's Frank's phone. However crazy it sounds, it's right here where you left it, but not in Frank's room, which means you know jack all about the way this loop thing actually works. All of a sudden, everything starts feeling wrong. You feel overwhelmed by such an instinctive task as breathing.
Mr. Harrow,
3
are
inspiration.
You okay?
Your throat tightens with a noose made of pure anxiety. You thought it was over and done, did you? Try to untangle that noose before it chokes you dead. I'm too sensitive. I don't know, I'm gonna cry again, I think. You try to get a grip on yourself, but on that choking rope, but you're treading slippery ground. Cognitive slap. +2 sensitive. We can't believe. In a world without surprises, this one hits you like a wake-up call. As the moments pass, the sense of anxiety grows in you, becomes you. You can barely breathe. What did the doc say last time? Breathe through pursed lips like blowing out a candle? It is not helping. You're only sucking far more air like your far distant ancestors, the fish who dare jump on land. Dr. Fink said this method works for hyperventilation, not hypoventilation. Anxiety is still riding you like a mother trucker. Take one long deep breath. You suck in the air, but the rope made of unease tightens and you choke on your own spit.
It's best that you get some rest tonight.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeesh. Okay. Use my 72-inch TV as a screen for your PC. You can see all the things. Oh, that's so big, though. You have to sit so far away is the problem. It can work, but you like your 27 inches? Hey, yo. 2 windows open on the one screen, right? Context is monitors. You mother trucker. All right. The edges of the phone are worn and bruised with cracked screens. 4-digit pin. One, two, three, four. Six, 9, 6, 9. Give up until we find the right pin. 4-digit pin that has meaning to Frank. We did have the it's gonna be the date that ship blew up. Probably. Alright, let's find Anita's stuff back here first. There's a whole mess of things here. It's going to take a while to sift through them all, even if you know exactly what you're looking for. But you spot the box Ben mentioned. There are 3 smaller ones, a cylindrical one, a green one, and a plastic one. Let's go with the plastic one. Stack of old books in entrepreneurship and starting your own business. Serious classics, the kind people swear by the end, by the kind that promise to change your life if you let them. No matter who I am or what I let in, I can't change. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the whole damn problem. The big immovable part. Look in the green box. Shoes. Classy, work, high heels, low heels, no heels, comfortable ones, torturous ones. Anything you can imagine them, sure. Makes me wonder about her hat stash. If it's anything like that, she probably needs a warehouse to store her legacy of fabric brims and flares. And in the cylindrical box, a pile of notebooks all dated from the 1990s, but the writing's chaotic. Every page, it seems, is covered in sketches and doodles, tangled up in half-finished thoughts. It's raw and frantic. Looks like this was from the time when Anita was unhinged. A different side of her, the one she's been hiding from you all along. We flip through them. Do our best to sift through the jumble of barely legible text as a disordered mix of thoughts, ideas, and dreams, all thrown together, impossible to follow like a tangled thread. Every now and then, certain words or phrases jump out, screaming for attention amidst the chaos. Read the pages with Ben's name. It's all over the place. His name is scrawled everywhere like she was trying to exorcise him or summon him back. On one page, his name is in a heart, retraced in ink over and over until the lines bleed together. On another, it's struck through so many times that the paper tore. There's the page where his name is written again and again, no spaces, just a relentless chain of letters. Like she couldn't stop, like she had to get it out, all of it, until there was nothing left. It almost sounds like obsession. Maybe he was a lighthouse, bright, guiding, yet blinding, just as much of a beacon as he was the fog that swallowed it. A place of safety, sure, but also a place you'd run from when the light got too harsh. Read the passage where the word hope is repeated. Some words are unreadable, but you manage to piece together enough. Hope? The word sticks in your throat like a splinter. Hope, it's good to you through. Hope, 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 like a record that won't stop. Hope's a trickster, a liar. It gives, then rips away. I hate it. She was in a dark place. Like you would have done any better if you were in her shoes? Look at the passage titled Not Alone. This one looks organized, stripped down, almost clinical, like it's been transcribed from elsewhere. Not alone. That's what we want you to understand. You might feel like the world has left you behind. It's okay if you feel as anger, sadness, or nothing at all. But know this, there are hands that will hold you, voices that will speak when you can't, shoulders that will carry you when your strength is gone. You're not alone. Not here, not now. You might not believe it yet, but we're here and we're not going anywhere together. We keep turning right. That sounds so supportive. There's something ominous about it as well. It makes you wonder if it was pulled from some spiritual guidebook or one of those self-improvement manifestos. The drawings alongside the text are a strange mix, hollow, despairing faces, and sun that beams across entire pages. In one of the notebooks, 2 calendars from 97 and 98 are taped to the center. Most of the days are crossed out like someone was counting down to something. Doomsday? Whatever she was counting, it ends in 1998 and the writing stops there too. Unfortunately, I am too nosy, so I wonder what else is in here. Sift through the contents of the box, you uncover an old VHS camera tucked away in a clear plastic case. Yeah, okay. Inspect the camera. Camera looks worn, but still in good condition. The tape's inside, but there's no battery. Inside the bag and other camera accessories, there's an unopened battery, brand new, untouched, like someone bought it but never got a chance to use it. All right, well, that's convenient. It fits perfectly, and the camera has juice. The screen flickers to life, starting with the company logo. It jumps to a list of videos, each one creatively labeled as video, followed by a number. The titles offer no clue as the content. Press the play button. The screen goes live with a close-up of Anita like she's holding the camera pointing at herself. She looks young, way younger than today, but her face is pale, tired, like sleep's been avoiding her for years. The date in the corner reads 9th of March, 1996. Is she happy tired or just tired? Hard to say. It looks like she's the kind of tiredness sleep won't fix. The camera turns in and sails a man, looks older, worn down, like a train that was hit by another train and then pushed into a river. Ash gray face, dark circles carved under his eyes, lips scorched and cracked. He looks really sick. Party life hit him hard. You've never seen it taken that far, and now seeing this, you're glad you didn't. Anita's voice cuts the silence from behind the camera. Ben, look what I bought. So that's Ben. The camera moves closer, his face fills the shot, and even worse up close, the grainy footage makes it look like a cheap horror flick. His eyes are filled with nothing but desperation. He reaches out, hand brushing the camera before the picture jostles, shakes, and cuts to black. What the hell happened to that guy? Whatever it is, it's on film. I mean, do we just watch these in order? I guess. Small screen and low resolution barely lets you see the details. You realize it's a wedding recording. Anita and Ben, the date at the bottom, 6th of September, 1999. Continue watching the tape. The cameraman moves through the banquet hall, weaving between guests, trying to capture the atmosphere. Recording shifts to the entrance of the hall. The camera catches a group of teenagers. Hard to tell them apart, but two are in plain clothing, seem to be having a good time. What's the rush? I mean, time's resetting every day, so. Shouting erupts and the camera swings to an obviously drunk man stumbling towards the teenagers. Well-dressed kid walks down to him and says, "Mr. K, please, they didn't do anything wrong." "Maxine, Alexander, get out of here. You don't belong in with this lot, not her." The two of them bolt, leaving the well-dressed kids behind, and Walter snarls at them. "And you, Anderson boy, stay away from my kin, you outlander scum." The frame quickly swings back to the hall like the cameraman is pretending none of this ever happened. Who's the Anderson boy? They did call Anita's new boyfriend an outlander, so. You're thinking of getting a widescreen, given a rockin' single monitor setup. Most of the YouTube videos compare 16:9 with widescreen. Recommend getting a larger 16:9. The widescreens are nice. Like, I have a widescreen, and it is good for, like, certain things, but I don't ever really feel like it's necessary, you know? Love it for multitasking and try the 2-screen variant. Yeah, I mean, I have a widescreen and then also a side monitor, so. Good old family feuding, right? Chris Lorne, hello. Oh, blast the dynamite. Sounds like Max and Alex were raised with a strict no fun allowed policy. No, the Anderson boy, Outlander. What's this guy babbling about? Drunk people say the most nonsense. Fast forward a little bit. Anita and Ben are back in the frame, sitting and talking to each other. The cameraman clearly far away as he zoomed in on Max. By the smile and the way she touches Ben's cheek, it's clear they're both happy beyond words. Kisses her forehead, hugs her affectionately. She's so different from the one you've met, moody and quick to get into an argument. She was good at hiding it. She changed so much it's nearly impossible to grasp who she was or who she is now. Video 2. Entrance to a large building appears on the screen. People's uniforms and ambulances. It's in front of a hospital. Date on the corner reads 9th of April, 2007. Can't recognize the man standing there. Then it dawns on you it's Ben. Not the Ben you saw before. This is a man reborn, older, but the rare kind of way where time has treated him kindly. His cheeks are plump with the flush of health, tinged with a rosy hue, and despair that once clung to his eyes like tar is gone. Replaced with what? Hope? Happiness? A wide smile spreads across his face, revealing teeth that gleam. A man with something to smile about, as if he's won the lottery or been given a second chance at life. This is obviously their daughter being born, I guess. So he survived. Incredible. You see it. Something that wasn't there before. The crutches he's holding, one in each hand, and the camera zooms out. It becomes clear Ben's missing a leg. His trousers are pinned up where flesh and bone once were. Oh. Was this the price for his new lease on life? The Ben in the first video, ashen skeletal on the edge of oblivion. To see him now upright and smiling, even if he's only on one leg, almost feels like a victory. The cameraman follows Ben to the reception area where the nurse greets him. In which room is Anita Fleming? I'm Ben, her husband. The nurse's face brightens with a warm smile and shares her room number and directions. Hauntingly familiar melody hums from his lips, something you haven't heard in ages. Is that Here Comes the Joy Bundle? It's unmistakably a children's tune. In front of the room, Ben opens the door, and there's Anita cradling a newborn in her arms. Yep. Robin, here's Daddy. Come meet your dad properly. This must be Robin. Up close, her tiny face resembles a wrinkled mask puffed up with a little balloon. She's crying with the might of all of her new lungs can muster. Robin looks like a tiny monster from a children's movie. But she's just a baby. Aren't babies supposed to be both lovely and a little bit terrifying? This is very true, right? There's no happiness beyond words. There are only words. Well, I mean, sometimes words fail to describe things, you know? I could write a book on words failing to convey meaning, but I don't have the words to describe it. There you go. All right, open video 4. The recording is grainy. Picture jumps up and down. It's been written over many times. Anita and Ben are somewhere on vacation with towering pine trees and blankets of snow, giving way to sun-soaked beaches and the murmur of the sea. It spans between 2002 and 2006. They really saw the world, didn't they? The motel must have been thriving to afford them to have such experiences before Robin was born. Video 7. Anita and Ben stand among a number of people. The date reads the 17th of October, 2000. To the right of the couple is a woman in her 30s with a teenage boy and a small girl. She's smiling, holding the girl's hand. That's that Anderson boy from the wedding. The crowd chants, speech, speech, speech. The camera focuses on Ben. Thank you all for joining us in the greatest of your all moments. Your support has been truly important. Special thanks to you, Barb. I owe you much more than support. You, along with Frank and Riley, will always be like family to me. Okay, so Barb is Frank's... I think Frank and Riley are... Oh man, I'm having a hard time getting everybody straight here. The camera zooms in on the woman with the teenager and the girl. She's smiling, but there's a hint of sadness in her eye. The boy looks obviously embarrassed while the girl hugs her mom closely. So that's Frank and his mom and Riley. Frank's last name is Anderson. Good to know. The tape seems full of surprises. You wonder what we'll see and hear by the end. Ben turns to Anita, hands him under the arm, and they walk to the entrance to the reception area in red tape. She pulls scissors from her handbag and cuts the ribbon. The cameraman yells, "Now!" The crowd erupts. The motel is now open. They all cheer. Confetti flies around, scatters it everywhere. It's like a colorful snow of pure happiness. That's nice. I'm glad I saw it. Sometimes moments like this bring life a hope that it's not so terrible out there. All right, last video, video 8. Anita stands somewhere by a group of people. Ben is nowhere in sight. No familiar faces here. The ambience also looks out of Rue Valley, 1998 to 22nd of August. Celebration of her divorce from Ben, a graduation ceremony. She doesn't look like an ordinary school. One of the people you've never him seen before clears his throat to get everyone's attention. He waves to the cameraman. The recording shakes as the cam guy adjusts something off screen. Suddenly a song starts playing like a muffled from a portable speaker. This song sounds familiar. Stirs something deep within, a distant echo of bygone days. He turns to Anita. This is a special moment for you, for all of us as well. I'm proud to give you a reminder of how far you've come since you first came to us. He hands her a small box and Anita gazes at him with a smile, humming along. What's inside? Open it. Opens and takes out a small plastic token. That's the same thing she was holding in her hand tonight and fiddling with. She smiles and the speaker says, "Don't forget when the going gets tough. Turn right." Is this like an AA meeting? This feels like a cult. Anita turns to the camera, waving the token while the song increases in volume and nothing can be heard over the melody. What kind of ceremony is this? What does the token mean? Why does she still have it so many years later? Turn right. I heard that phrase before. You encountered it when you rummaged through her notes. Maybe you should look for more info about it. New idea gained. Play Anita's song. Frank and Riley are brother and sister. Okay. Riley Anderson. Can wrap up finding Anita's old stuff. Anita has a special song. Maybe we can play it on her piano. That would certainly draw her attention. There's a lot of information we just got hit with, right? Should I just keep charging the phone for now? Why not, right? Can we talk about Gideon Fink a bit?
Could, but I don't know if it's proper. You're his client, Mr. Harrow, and Dr. Fink is our guest.
Despite her word, you feel like she's eager to talk. She just needs a nudge in the right direction. That's exactly why I'm asking. Who knows him better than his hosts?
This is true. Dr. Fink is with us for a good long time. Please, Mr. Harrow, this has to stay between us. I don't want people to think I'm a tattletale. So, what do you want to know?
You don't know what you're looking for, so cast the net far and wide. Has he been a guest for long?
Oh, yeah, forever, really. I think he's been here since, I want to say, 2025?
A couple years in a motel room. I've been living like a rat, but this is... You are... Correction, you are still living like a rat.
Oh, Dr. Fink looks comfortable, and he always seemed like the sort of person who doesn't need a lot.
What's he doing in his spare time?
I have no idea, really. It's not like I spy on the man.
A sour smile twitches on her
But
lips.
I often see him from here, dragging a chair out, just watching the sunset or reading a book.
Okay.
Oh, sometimes late in the evening he does laundry here, and he's very particular about it, like which type of fabric softener he uses.
Do you know anything about his history?
Not really. One thing I do know, he worked for Coral Destiny before they parted ways, and he came to live here.
All right, well, that's important
Everybody
information.
thought it would only be a couple of months, but there you go.
Do you know why you left Coral Destiny?
No? Maybe he didn't want to work for a super capitalist neo-feudal corporation anymore. Best if you ask him. Or check online.
All right, does he have other clients?
As far as I know, yeah. Some folk come here from Bothwood, and a few even from smaller desert villages.
All kinds of people get assigned to him through the, what did he call it? The Ministry of Public Happiness referral system.
All of them are sent. Like you were, Mr. Harrow.
Some of them come once and I never see them again. The others stay for months, to be honest. I have no idea who decides how long they stay here.
You're
All right.
welcome.
I like that I'm just not even checking it anymore. Maybe I should just charge the phone in my room.
Are you ready to check in now, Miss? Of course. Here.
Thanks.
Thank you for your
Jason Burns entered the room.
Robin, the wife.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, Jason Burns. I wish I could just offer him a ride, you know? Language is a form of communication. Why do I feel it's not doing its job right? More a means of expressing oneself with the attempt of conveying meaning. During the transfer process, there is an occasional packet loss. I appreciate us treating more of our languages like computer processes. All right, we're going to find the charger. Plug it in. Try to study and understand which way it should go. You're sure the small arrow on the jack connection should be up. Turn it so that the arrow is up and plug it in. With utmost confidence, you perform the plug-in action and wait for the click of success, but nothing happens. As soon as you release the pressure, the cable falls off and the phone stays powerless. It's so irritating. Kick the bed. Hurt foot. Hard to walk, impossible to run. Your foot hurts like you've broken every bone in it, like you've torn apart every muscle. All right, try to calm down. Try to calm down. Take a deep breath. This will only take one more shot at this and one only. Flip it one last time and plug it in. This is a great interaction. Honestly, I am a huge fan of this. Like, how complicated is it to plug in a USB phone? The jack connector fits the charger slot and the small red light indicates the charging has started. Now we wait. Oh my god, now we limp everywhere as well. Alright, why don't we answer the phone? Oh, there goes Jason Burns.
Sir. My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive.
I have a question.
But of course, Mr. Harrow.
What can you tell me about Dr. Fink? I need to know your relationship to this person, you know, so we can avoid any conflict of interest. Do I be honest with this guy? Yeah, he's my therapist. Give me his full name so I can verify a few things. Dr. Gideon Fink. Across a crackling phone line, struggling to hold a connection, you hear the frantic clicks and sounds of furious typing.
Meaning none of our clients have been assigned to this Dr. Fink.
Nor have we cooperated with him in any capacity, which makes everything so much easier. Are you thinking of filing a complaint against him or his practice with valid grounds that could greatly strengthen your case? What counts as valid grounds? A lot of things. The list is too long for a phone call. Believe me, if you're still raising concerns, something must feel off. That being said, do you suspect he's unfit for the task, wasting your time, leaving you stuck wherever that may be? I'm not sure, honestly. We've only just started therapy. I understand the way it was described to me as a process. It takes time to see results. From what I'm hearing, you have enough on your plate. Please let our paralegal services help you. We'll handle the heavy lifting, including dealing with this Dr. Link. How can you help me if you can't remember his name? I got carried away with the thought of my company helping you with this individual. So can you tell me anything about him? Since you're so straightforward, I'll just be direct. I don't actually know anything about him. That being said, do let me do some research and I'll give you more information next time we speak. You're under no obligation to hire us. Consider this a gift of goodwill. This conversation has not been very helpful. I agree, unfortunately. As soon as this conversation is over, I will start digging and I will give you a call. This mysterious doctor practically reeks of litigation. Will uncover the truth behind Dr. Pink in no time. The ka-ching of money is back in his tone. It's Fink. Right, my bad. Excitement and all that. Until next time, tschüss. Can we go in here now that we know he's not here? No. Gotten to abstract math yet? 1 + 1 = 1 is a former perspective. I have a good friend of mine who teaches mathematics. Like he's like a theoretical mathematics prof. Very, very good. A lot of papers written. And every now and then when I just like decide it's time for my brain to break, I'll ask him questions about math. Let me tell you, it really, really shatters my understanding of the world. Creep up to the window eagerly. You position yourself strategically in front of the window, finding the perfect angle. The blinds block most of the room, but you focus on the doctor remains undisturbed. The doc's made himself right at home at your respawn point, kicked up, feet up, and relaxing in the breeze like he's on vacation. You realize he's lulling himself into a soothing trance, guided meditation softly spilling from his speakers. The muffled voice sinks even lower than his own. That's his idea of self-care. You get called to the world capital of nothing for the same purpose. I mean, he's in there. Silence greets you thick, unbroken, the only reply. Locked. You need a key card. Well, I have a key card. Even when you grab the doorknob, you heard a faint rustling from the other side of the door, like the water whispering or the purling of water. You half expected to see Fink sitting in his chair, writing immutable, but instead of that, you see him lying on the couch, eyes closed, his jacket thrown away carelessly, his shoes disregarded. Those strange noises weren't a part of your troubled psyche. It seems the doctor is playing some soothing music on his phone. Reckless, he must be sleeping. Get into the room. Just after your first step, the doctor shoots up, puts on his glasses in a swift robotic motion, and looks you straight in the eyes.
Harold? What are you doing here?
He bends his legs, hiding his feet under his thighs. What's wrong with his feet? I wanted to ask you something. He raises his hand, cutting short any conversation.
I understand your need, Mr. Harold. But there are a number of reasons why we see each other only during scheduled appointments. Please, respect my working hours and my free time, as well as my private space. Thank you.
Doesn't even wait for an answer, closing the door in your face. You hear the mechanical clinks and clangs of locks from the other side. I guess he's like deadbolted it. Well, butts. Should we go play Anita's song? I don't even know if we can get there that quickly. With this injured foot of ours. Had some fun not too long ago about derivatives and integration. Less about the simple system, more about what they exist for. Told them the joke about math teachers plotting something. I can promise you, every time I get a math joke, I send it to them. Joke goes, police are looking for 2 teachers on suspicion they might be plotting something. When asked, witnesses claim they were seen with graph paper. We are soaked with a hurt foot. Oh, we're also impatient now. Well, there's only 5 minutes left. 6 minutes left? Play the song for Anita. There she is, just about to argue with Travis. Don't let that happen. Play the song. I'm glad we know how to play piano. You place your fingers on the dusty keys. You feel silence envelop the room. You got this. Impatient, just play. You close your eyes, you let your intention lead you, and then... I feel like if I waited, someone would have yelled at me. What a nice moment. I'm assuming that's her singing. Sadly, I couldn't really pick out the lyrics. Yeah. Oh, what a nice little moment. Little piano time. Favorites is approximating a cow with a circle. Just seems like low-hanging fruit. Obviously you singing, not the character. You. That was me. I'm really good at throwing my voice with my lips closed. Didn't know you could sing like that. There's a lot you don't know about me. I'm gonna head to the roof. That was interesting. I can't. An achievement there for tickling the ivories. We break down crying. Do you think maybe now she'll talk to you? Probably not, but let's see. Hobble our way to the roof. We have 3 minutes left. Not even. I have 1 minute left. The sharp edge of her usual angler is gone, replaced by trembling shoulders that shake without rhythm, like a clock wound too tight. Her steps draw her attention and she turns around slowly. Her face carries the tracks of tears, but her expression is something else, like someone pulled out of a deep, distant dream.
Melody. Why did you play it? Here. Now.
I like the melody, that's all. Didn't know you'd enjoy it.
I did. I loved that song. I'd forgotten how much it meant to me. Especially during one moment in my life. A long time ago. The support group made a thing out of it. They wanted me to feel like it was an achievement. To let me know how important a step it was. It was the day I'd been clean for a year.
Thought so.
It's funny that this song popped up today, alongside another achievement.
A half-sarcastic smile lingers on her lip. I really know how to pick a moment. She throws you a look of affirmation, something she never did before. What was the achievement?
I decided to respect my daughter's and my ex-husband's decisions.
Did she give up on the motel mortgage payment? That's what's bothering her. She finally took a huge step towards improving their relationship, but at a huge price. Stay silent.
This might seem like an easy thing to do, but trust me, in my case, it's far from it. Funny. You're the second person I've told all of this today.
Frank.
And that's not even the strangest part. The first person I told, someone I know and utterly despise.
Frank.
And now here you are, a complete stranger. I couldn't even imagine more opposite people if I tried. Maybe that's the thing, though. We can only be truly honest when the listener either hates us or knows absolutely nothing about us. There's a kind of freedom in having no expectations to live up to.
What was that jog? Our guy's got a broken foot. We kicked a bed too hard. She glances to the side, her gaze distant for a moment, as if some thought finally clicked into place. Then as quickly as it came, it's gone, and she turns back to you, smiling.
Thank you for the song and your ear.
You're welcome.
I think I'll stay here for a while.
You can only stay here for one more minute. A small token appears out of nowhere and starts flipping freely through her fingers. A goddamn time loop? Oh, here we go again, baby.
Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I'm still with you. Unfortunately.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll but for now,
Yeah.
that's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow
No questions today.
Right. You should go in.
Oh, all right, though. That was productive. Claims to have made some hard choices and can respect the decision of her daughter and ex-husband, but is that really true? More importantly, it's like, who else did she tell? Search Maxine's room. Where is this?
Spit it out already.
I'm gonna fix her coffee machine.
Come on, you thief.
Sure.
Ah. Yeah, she's always got more information to tell us as well. You're probably familiar with the guiding light mission in the accident, hey? Her face turns sour at the mention of the mission, eyes narrowing as they lock into yours.
On my forehead that says I worked at Coral Destiny, or is it just my energy today?
You might have mentioned it earlier today at some point. That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
About? We just met.
I think I heard someone mention it, but I'm not sure who.
Right. A random person just happened to mention my name in my old workplace. Totally legit. Even though I no longer work there, don't think you're getting any insider info. I signed some seriously long NDAs.
All right, I'm just looking for general info.
Well, I suppose I can tell you what I know. Just don't expect much.
Woman must be a powerful magician, going by the size of her old hat. Vampire magician, an improvement? What if she's a vampire magician, right? No, that's a good question. After you're finished playing, the guy sitting at the laptop did a strange jog from somewhere to the table. Oh, yeah. He's like late for a meeting. So he comes, he bicycles all the way to the bar and then comes rushing in to get into his meeting at the last minute.
Do you need the whole story from the beginning?
He's trying to
or
like clean
just the
up
part about
from
the
a
accident?
major accident that happened in Rue Valley. I know the basic info, but it wouldn't hurt to hear it
Getting that was
again.
a crude space. The mission was to prepare the groundwork.
Yeah. Due to the accident, the mission failed. The entire colonization effort was set back significantly. Traces of mixed emotion in her voice, like a mismatched salad of garlic, cucumber, and rotten apple. That's quite the salad. Seemed pretty personally wrapped up in the whole colonization effort.
Of all the reasons I should be angry about that entire mess, that's the least of them.
She looks aside, shaking her head as if in disbelief before turning her gaze back to you.
Now, concerning the accident, the moment they could, Coral Destiny launched an official investigation. The conclusion? Human error. Specifically, Judy Resnick, the mission commander. She deviated from procedure, and her actions led to the explosion of the vessel. Everyone on board lost their lives, including her.
I feel like just by bringing this up, I'm somehow complicit in the accident.
No, you're just bringing it into the light. It's not being complicit. It's being honest.
She's kind, or at least tries to be, but you both know the truth behind her eyes. The accident feels like it happened just yesterday, and your questions have dragged it all back to the
official
surface.
Investigation and its conclusions are well and good, but that doesn't change the fact that it was a tragedy. Plain and simple.
Kind of which happens that causes your loop?
Especially for the
I mean, we don't
families
know
and
what
friends of
causes
those who lost their lives
it's a
in
rocket
braving
launch is what's happening at the launch. But it's not like a rocket explosion. She told us that like whenever the rockets launch, the sky lights up like this, so.
Let's not forget that the company, not
I
to
mean, it
mention
might
the
be an
rest of
explosion.
humanity, missed an important step in our mission to explore and conquer the universe.
Maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't be venturing into a void that can kill us in seconds. A misstep, people died, for crying out loud.
Despite all of that, Coral Destiny remains steadfast in its mission to take humanity to other planets and beyond. To those who were lost while helping achieve that dream, we salute you.
Her words sound rehearsed like a corporate PR statement, memorized and repeated, flat, emotionless, nothing like the depth she had before. Did you know Judy? Something shifts in her almost imperceivably, but you feel it. Suddenly there's a distance, a barrier that wasn't there a moment ago.
You know what? I'd rather not talk about it anymore.
She says it with finality, her voice dropping into a tone that leaves no room for
I'll
argument.
explain what happened, and as far as I'm concerned, that's enough.
Well, what do you know about the doctor
Why
inside?
do you ask? Is there a particular reason?
He left nothing, no hint, no trail, a blank wall where his private life should be.
Exactly. That's the idea. You're here for you, not for him. His life? Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Gone. Disappeared. You didn't think you two were gonna be like friends, did you?
Of course not.
Right. Good for you. It's important to keep expectations in the right place. Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not. Who knows?
Or maybe they'll make things worse, but hey, that's the game, isn't it? First of all, how long has he been living and working here?
If you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years. He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life. Until a few years ago.
Told you about the explosion, that they died in the ship. I reckon the explosion is the key somehow, right? I mean, I guess it's a question like, can we stop the explosion somehow? We've had astronauts die just getting this rock off this rock in Apollo programs. Yeah.
Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and working there ever since.
I mean, that's not to mention also like all the people who have died doing like pressurization training and trying to figure out, you know, how we deal with oxygen in our lungs. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of the like scuba diving dive tables are also used in astronaut programs for determining like decompressions and stuff like that. 2 years, oddly specific to have locked in your memory. She shrugs, her tone casual, but her body language betrays something else, a secret hesitation or tiredness. What was he doing there? He's not even an engineer.
No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and scientists.
That's true.
Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner.
Ask anyone who lived during COVID.
And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home? You'll never see it again. Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong. Tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there.
But he didn't teach them to make the right call when everything is wrong, because Judy made the wrong call when something went bad and everybody died. Makes sense.
That's why his work mattered.
What's that? It just stopped?
Yeah, well, you
Suspicious.
Have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here.
Apollo 1 capsule fire, STS Challenger, STS Columbia, just the American space programs. Yeah, who knows about the Soviets? They died, and I'm fairly sure even knowingly put themselves there. Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, you don't you don't strap yourself to a giant rocket and fling yourself into space where we know nothing about without expecting, like, there's a chance you're gonna die.
I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse.
What's the trick? How'd you slip past them?
I didn't. We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability. Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that. So I guess me handling stress well is the answer. Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy.
Do you know what he did before Coral Destiny?
Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it.
He's got the look. Someone who's been through it knows what he's doing.
His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work. They work for my brother. That's all I need
Frank.
to know. For that, I'm grateful.
Her brother also went through this therapy and is also in the time loop, but also is able to edit the time loop.
Good timing. I'm fresh out of answer.
All right. Let's go wait for her at the gas station. We got to figure out one more thing to prove that we're looping. Mission was supposed to carry the first man to space, blew up on the launch pad 3 months before Apollo even launched. Soviets lost a lot of people as well. Yeah. Do be believing that, that's for sure. I still do stuff with Anita's car? No, we don't. Do we need Anita's car? I don't think so. I don't want to miss her showing up here. So I think I'm just going to wait here. This explains why Frank was also disappeared at 8 o'clock. Wait and see what happens. Prove that we're in a time loop. Calm here, unnaturally calm. You're so used to yelling, banging, arguing over the phone that you have to expect some sort of drama to unfold wherever you go, but not here. Maybe from the woman with the vending machine will come here. She would light up the place. You hear a motorcycle engine. There she is. Better make a mental note of it. Who knows when you're going to need it. Wait and see what happens, I guess. Other than the woman refueling her bike, you don't notice anything of importance. Let's see what she does next. Seems like she's almost done. Our phone is ringing. Splash! She left her bike outside and went into the shop at exactly 8:16 p.m. I'm starting to get confused with all these minutes. You only have 47 of them when you think about it. It's not a lot. Still, it's confusing. Nevertheless, she is now inside the shop. Let's wait and see what happens. You know the woman arrives at 8:14, pumps gas, enters the shop at 8:16, but when does she leave? Why do I feel like a stalker? You're doing this for information. It might help you deal with the time loop. For that reason only. I guess we're going to ignore that phone call. If you remember correctly, the rain is about to stop. Power goes out at 8:38. I mean, that's a pretty significant event. Just after the thunder, she left the shop and drove south. I mean... You got 3 memorable moments that happened to her. Now it's time to create the proof. Next time the loop starts, be sure to write them down and give them to her. Little mishap with the bike at the gas station is completely accidental and memorable, therefore perfect. The phone is in her room. So I need to be able to write them down.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Wow, is there anything you could tell me about the guiding light accident? Do you know how many people ask me that every couple of days? Must be a lot since you're asking. That doesn't count it. Far too many is the answer. Tell me, what is the place? What am I doing here? That's a philosophical question, one that doesn't have an answer. You're so full of shite. This is the gas station, not Coral Destiny Info Center. People be acting like I know everything about propulsion science, orbital mechanics, and all that. The worst are people like you who want the drama, the scandal, without care of the world about how it messes up real people. I care. I care about how this accident affected real people. Yeah, you care. Your face says you're someone who gobbles up other people's misery, so here's a treat for you. May you choke on it. My car guy, Frank, his partner, was the commander of the Mars mission. There we go. Think it would have been better if he bought the farm, though. Heard Judy had too. Who's Judy? You simple? Haven't you been following the tale? Judy's Frank's partner. Was Frank's partner. She died in the Coral Destiny accident I asked you about. Took all the blame for it, too. And that messed up Frank's brain so much that he never was the same. Don't get me wrong. When Judy was alive, Frank would be brooding and dark, specifically towards anyone that wasn't her. But now it's like a walking black hole. Pardon my Coral Destiny term there. Just sucking the life and joy out of everything that gets near. The worst of it, he's making my life hella difficult on good days. I can barely make him come to work. Imagine the bad days. Sometimes a man in that condition needs to be prodded out of his stupor. You would know. Tried that, worked terribly. He just disappeared for a week, came back with the same old black slime trail of depression. I don't want to yap anymore about this. It'll give me heartburn. All right, well, what do you know about the doctor?
Oh, the therapist that works from the motel, right?
Wait for her to continue. But she never does. Her eyes are averted to something hidden by the counter. It looks like she forgot about you in an instant. And
that's it. I have no interest in the man or his profession.
Am I wrong, or is it personal?
Ain't personal, not at all. I got nothing against the man. I don't even know him.
Lady, you hate therapy.
Hate? Nah. Tries? Yeah.
Achieve the same results by making sure the great Cthulhu awakens. You can avoid the dangerous rockets. Spends all his time sleeping. Bad news for the humans when he wakes up. Are we sure Cthulhu isn't a cat? Nah, not entirely. He's definitely got some cute Cthulhu vibes about him.
Fact is, you don't need therapy. No one does. First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are?
I see why she likes The dumper.
Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind. And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on that.
I didn't expect a lesson.
I didn't expect to tell you all that, so there you go. And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting 6-figure regular paychecks?
So your argument's invalid. If he was in it for the money, he'd still be working for Coral Destiny.
Perhaps he didn't leave out of his own free will. Alex told me Fink was hella nervous before he left the company.
Alex worked for Coral Destiny?
Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record. 2 weeks and 4 days.
Have we met Alex? That's Frank and Judy's son?
That's what happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable. Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
Nope. I do want to break into your room, though, but I have no idea where it is. Which is a little bit frustrating. Is it over here? Like, we got these trailers. I wonder if I can wait. Nope. Friend got me a Great Cat Thulu t-shirt. I don't even mind it being yellow. Very has shit of you. Alright, go to drive to the graveyard. Why not? Want friends like that? I'm not without friends, but I fit into this place I live in like a cube on a round entrance. These things, they happen. Alright. 1 minute? 2 minutes? Wait, hold on. I forgot that we could just play games on our phone and wait for the loop to end. Okay, so this game has rules? Try to understand what's going on. You stare at a bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Why are they gathering around a pile of boxes? Tap the pile of boxes again. Nothing happens, they just keep gathering around. Tap on the big guy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fat letters saying, temporal disruption. What? What the hell is going on? Letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. The antagonists still gather around the pile of boxes, still in their weirdest pose. Look if there's anything different on the screen. There is. A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down and it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes, but before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone fades to black. Out of the blackness, disappointing letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Just quit the game. With a quick swipe of finger black, the game is gone and you're back staring at the old wallpaper. Interesting. You're getting used to this. The fire in the sky, loud noises, your typical Sunday. Playing on your phone while the world ends. Yeah, if that doesn't sum up Gen Zoomer, I don't know what does. Need that dopamine hit, right? A well-worn path cuts through the expanse of tall grass. You follow the reassuring rhythm of your guide's familiar gait just a few paces ahead. The sun hangs low, gentle and pleasant on your skin, but you can see the grass thinning here and there where fertile soil has given way to coarse sand. The desert is near. The thought of it holds no fear. Your guide's presence is a promise that you will cross it together. You follow, lulled by the rhythm of your own footsteps matching hers. Soon the path's edge starts blurring into the encroaching sand. The guide's footsteps, once crisp on the path, now fall with a softer crunch. Yet her pace doesn't falter, and neither does yours. Nevertheless, the distance between you, once a comfortable few paces, begins to stretch. Try to lengthen your strides. You strain to push your legs further, fighting the sinking feeling with every step, but the sand pulls at your shoes, turning each stride into a conscious, exhausting effort. The rhythm you shared is broken, and the gap between you keeps growing. We call out. Deep from our heart, you made her call her name, but the desert has made your throat a dusty corridor, and it comes out as a dry, rasping cough. She doesn't turn. She doesn't stop. She's now become a dot on the horizon, flickering like a mirage. If I don't blink, she can't disappear. Is she even moving, or has she stopped and is waiting for you? A hot gust of wind kicks up a veil of sand into your face. Blink. When you open your eyes again, she is gone. The strength leaves your legs all at once, and your body collapses into the dust below. And the sun, once your gentle companion, has climbed its ladder to become a blinding, white-hot coin ruling over you. Surrender to the bittersweet feeling of hopelessness. This spot will be your grave, and the sun, your executioner. But it will be no swift act of mercy. No, you will be tortured and keep wishing for it all to just end. Oh man, our answer is always to cry. You expect sweet relief, the only one still possible for a tortured convict awaiting a death sentence. But your dry eyelids betray you, and your hoarse cries are absorbed by the thick, cruel air surrounding you, forcing you to keep all your anguish inside forever. The desert. You trusted your guide to lead you through the desert, but ended up facing the sun's merciless judgment alone. Dream recalled via willpower. So this is the dream map. Well, we got a new thing to talk to the doctor about. At least we got that going.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, can I borrow some pen and paper for a second?
That's an unusual request. May I ask what you need it for?
I remember something important and I don't want to lose it.
Understood.
Time to map out Riley's event evening by evening. The vending machine splashes her before she leaves. That's the first one. Note the time.
Writing these things down is wise. People overestimate how much detail they'll remember.
I nod.
That goes hand in hand with our tendency to fill the gaps in memory with invented details and false events.
Shift focus from him to the second event on tonight's list. The gas nozzle sprays all over her at max gas. The machines really are out to get her tonight, as if she's starting in a B-grade horror
Just to
flick.
remind you, if any questions arise, jot them down or ask when you finish. We can revisit them tomorrow.
Give a thumbs up. Riley steps into the puddle at the graveyard's entrance. A fitting finale to 47 minutes soaked in bad coffee, gasoline, and rain.
Of course. If all is clear, we might as well wrap it up here and continue our talk tomorrow.
Questions can wait till next time we leave the room. I do have a dream to talk to him about, but... Outside, the scene is all too familiar. Time to start tonight's show, and with luck, change Riley's world, at least for one loop. Hitting it won't help. You need the right button combo to get that long overdue coffee. You key in the sequence the machine whirs, filling with steaming coffee before. The broad smile spreads across her face as she takes a first step, then she turns her attention back to you.
Who are you again? Have we met?
Yes and no. It's complicated. Stop with the unnecessary introductions and focus on the meat of the story. We're stuck in a time loop. Me, you, everyone. We've talked about it before, but you never remember. Her gaze feels like a scanner searching for a punchline or a pickup line. You once brainstormed what might be causing it.
Sounds like me. Always looking for answers. Even crazy ones. Especially crazy ones.
Love a good crazy answer. You forget because everyone resets. Everyone except
Well,
me.
that would explain a few of the things you're saying.
And Frank.
But a time loop?
But
Really?
that's probably not something we need to say now. You asked me for proof. Voila, here it is. She hesitates, half intrigued, half baffled, but finally embraces the offer. Open it in exactly 40 minutes from now. Read it, and it will all make sense.
All right. 40 minutes on the dot. Wait, how will I reach you once I read it?
Keep the paper safe. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay. Talk to you in 40 minutes.
Your part is done. All that's left is to wait for you at the graveyard. Oh! The whole day skips. You keep mentioning coffee and it's making me want one? Yeah, no, me too, honestly. You hear Riley's engine getting closer. Just keep it cool. Splash.
For fuck's sake. Is there any part of me that won't get soaked today?
This is the last time, I promise. She turns towards you, surprised at first, then narrows her eyes in as suspicion creeps in.
You again? What, have you been following me around or something?
I already knew where you'd be. Time loop, proof on a piece of paper. Remember?
Right. I should read it in 40 minutes, if I remember correctly. Let me find it.
She starts patting down her pockets, eyes never leaving you. Understandable. It's nighttime and you're both standing at the entrance to a graveyard. Not exactly the most comfortable place to chat with a complete stranger. Good thing she didn't read it up front. If she did, she probably wouldn't be standing here. She'd be halfway across the country, phone off, acting like you never existed. Or worse, she'd march straight up to Dr. Fink and watch him scribble insane period in permanent ink, underlining it twice.
Here it is. Let me just read it real quick. I swear, if this turns out to be some kind of prank camera thing, I'm really not in the mood.
She starts reading, at first casually, almost dismissively, but slowly it pulls her in, enough to make her forget about keeping an eye on you.
Finally, you step into a puddle as you get off your bike at the graveyard. Time 2043.
Hey, that's not how we tell time in America.
That's either a string of lucky guesses, or you're seriously onto something here.
Well, you mentioned proof once before in another loop, so I made some. She looks at the paper, then at you, then back again like she's weighing the truth in her hands, measuring the weight of the evidence.
Okay, let's say that this is enough proof. And I believe your idea that we're in a time loop. What now?
Nothing can be done. We just sit and cry. Why do I always have to pick these options?
So, you went through all of this just to sit down and cry? You could have done that with a lot less hassle, you know.
Americans can read the clock? Not if it goes higher than 12? No, yeah, I don't know. We get very scared if it goes over 12.
Again, let's say that I accept your idea.
It's horrifying, honestly. Super secret handshake for the vending machine. This is kind of, I'm hoping that she tells me some sort of like secret password. And I feel like, honestly, everybody should have this in their life. Some sort of phrase that only you know. That, like, if you ever end up in some sort of weird time loop, time travel situation, that somebody could tell you to be like, I know this thing because the only way I could have known this is if you told me this in the future. It's very important. I think everybody needs one.
The question still
And
stands.
no, I'm not going to tell you what mine is.
What now?
Let's do something crazy together? That does not seem... Yeah, I'm going to pick the reckless option.
Okay, slow down there, cowboy. I'm entertaining the time loop theory, not the idea of you as a package deal. Funny, though. I mean, if you're right, that means I never actually leave Rue Valley.
You're leaving?
Yeah. Time to start over. Somewhere as far from here as possible. It wasn't easy, reaching that point and acting on it. Believe me. This place holds so many memories.
They're like unicorns. If you believe in them, they exist, right? Mine as agent told me to make a phrase for this exact purpose. There you go, as long as you have one. Silence settles between you, not the comfortable kind, the kind that hollows out a conversation like air leaking from a balloon, one memory at a time. Why are you leaving? I asked nosily.
Mostly personal. Let's just say it's not the kind of story you unpack in a few minutes. Especially not with a stranger at the entrance of a graveyard in the middle of the night. Still, it just kind of hit me. I'm really gonna miss this place. Not everything, of course. Just the small things. The ones you don't even notice until they're gone. Until they leave this quiet ache behind.
Like what?
Let's start with the motel, where we met. Well, first off, that vending machine. Believe it or not, it kind of grew on me. Even if it acts up now and then, it's part of the charm. And the motel's not complete without Robin. I've known her since she was just a kid, always running around with that huge grin, buzzing with the energy of a protostar.
Looks like she hasn't changed much enthusiasm at all.
Don't get me started on those locks, or Robin's endless talk about them. I mean, I get it, but her positivity can be a lot.
Can we not talk about Robin and the locks? We have 2 minutes until the time loop starts.
Still, I know I'll miss it. I'll miss her and those damn locks.
It's not the middle of the night. Well, I mean, we're just after dusk, right?
And there's Ben, too. And he's been a father figure to me. He was there during the hardest times, along with my brother.
Robin's father?
The one and only. When my brother and I were left on our own, we needed a home. And something as close to a family as we could get. Ben gave us both. I asked for nothing in return. I couldn't exactly call him Dad, so we settled on Uncle Ben. He's been that to me ever since. I miss him already.
A smile on her face fades as a different memory surfaces.
Anita's house rules. I'm not sure which is more stupid. The ones at the motel or the ones in the bar. Goes hand in hand with her strutting around in outfits like she's presiding over some grand court. Reminding the rest of us mortals not to bother her.
Yeah, still, the hat is awesome.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm gonna miss every one of those ridiculous hats. All the rules. And
Uncle Ben,
her.
is she Spider-Man? Yes, confirmed. What more pictures of Spider-Man? Smile returns, but it's different now. Warmer, tinged with something unspoken.
Ah, Travis's cocktails. He makes a mean Nebula nectar. I get wasted on it every Friday night out with the crew.
Guess I know my next order there.
It was a special reserved for Coral Destiny employees. He'd make a whole bowl of it with long straws, chunks of fruit. It was a party in a glass. I'll miss those nights. Sitting at the bar, talking with him. He can be surprisingly deep when he decides to share.
The silence come back, but this time it's heavier, like she's weighing something in her
What's your
mind.
favorite small thing so far? I mean, you've been here for ages, technically, according to what you said.
Maxine's accent? I do love Maxine's accent. I like that flower I saw in the Cubitor Belt parking lot. Robin's talk with the internet operator. I gotta go with Maxine's accent. That's definitely my favorite small thing.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. Takes a while to get used to, but it grows on you. Feels like she wouldn't be whole without it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna miss that.
I also did like that flower.
They grow flowers there? Really? Didn't know they were branching out. Damn, I think I already miss it. With all that, I'd say you're becoming a Ruvalian. Slowly, but surely.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this inspiration, but...
Just don't say that in front of the case. Some of them, we're all aliens one way or another.
I'm zipping my lips shut. She smiles and nods. In the north, the sky begins to take on the color of fire. Slowly, but surely, like lava spilling from a freshly erupted volcano.
The rocket launch. The last one I'll ever see. I guess this is it? We won't be seeing each other again.
We will, but it'll feel like we haven't.
Whatever the case, it was a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for keeping me company while I walk through my memories. For what it's worth, I really do hope you're wrong. I sure would hate to stay here after saying goodbye to everything. And almost everyone.
She looks at you, searching for your face for a spark, something that says it's just a good joke or gotcha. Nah, I'm gonna stay silent. She might say something. The silence doesn't last long. The world blooms into a ball of fire. Before you catch a glimpse on her face before it happens, fear, disappointment, maybe both. As the familiar ticking of the clock drifts towards you through the haze, a single truth settles in your mind. No one leaves this place. Not the ones who want to, nor the ones who need to. You're all mice trapped in an ever-spinning wheel, chasing broken dreams and false hopes. Somehow it hurts even more with Riley by your side, especially knowing you'll see her again, oblivious to it all. See her really soon. Oh, man. Really ratcheting up the feelings. It's hard to be stuck in a time loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I'm still with you, Mr. Harrow. At least try to protect our new girlfriend, right? Yeah, I'm here and I have a question. I had another dream. Can we at least start dissecting it just to have some food for thought while I'm in bed tonight? Make a start on it today. Share the dream of walking through the desert. That's when I woke up with the feeling of dread. He nods, glancing between you and the pages as he takes notes here and there. Thank you for sharing. I'm sure it wasn't easy. Take a look at the key moments in the dream. The guide, the sun, the desert. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The guide was supposed to be my safety net, someone I could rely on. When you say safety or rely on, could you elaborate? That I could trust a person to lead me or follow me without any doubt. Someone will stand by me no matter the odds or the circumstances. You trust the guide, you fall into step with her rhythm. That's what being securely attached to someone feels like, your steps syncing with theirs almost without thinking about it. But upon entering the desert, the space between you and the guide begins to grow. I lengthened my strides, gave it everything I had, but it wasn't enough to keep pace, to catch up with her. You chose controlled pursuit. You tried to keep the rhythm, keep your composure, but with extra effort layered on top. If you stay in control, she won't disappear. That's the underlying idea. You watch him jot something down in his notebook with a quick, practiced motion. How did you feel like when you realized the guide was gone? Hopeless, lost. It makes perfect sense that you felt that way. In your dream, she was the only source of safety, so important you did everything you could to stay connected to her. Despite all your efforts, when she vanished, you found yourself in a hostile environment, no shelter, no path, no guide, just despair. And the realization was that you were completely alone. Let's shift your focus to another element. Desert turned out to be a trap, one I walked into willingly. But it didn't start as a desert. At first, there was tall grass, if I remember correctly. You knew it would eventually turn into a desert. I knew what was coming, but I thought I had a guide. With her leading through you, you felt secure. The change, the uncertainty, none of it seemed dangerous as long as the feeling of safety was there. We've already covered the guide. Let's go back to the desert. The lush vegetation gave way to dry, lifeless sand, and the path, which was giving you clear direction, disappeared under your feet. How do you feel about finding yourself in a situation like that? Should have turned back as soon as the clear path forward was no longer visible? Should have maintained control instead of letting yourself trust in nobody else. The way I see it, the desert symbolizes the difficulties we come across in a relationship or life in general. When you're left there by someone you trusted, you figure, I would have never ended up in this lifeless place if I hadn't let that person guide me here. Okay, it's time we move on to another symbol, the sun. Its transformation from a gentle companion to the executioner hanging over me. Quite a radical shift. What was the feeling in that moment when it had turned on you? Like danger suddenly appearing from a place I never expected. And yet in the dream, you chose to do nothing. You just collapsed and waiting for your seemingly inescapable end. Well, I cried. I didn't do nothing. Mr. Harrow, crying in a situation like that is more of an attempt to gain some relief. I wouldn't actually count it as an action meant to change your circumstances. All right, so stop crying at every moment. Why didn't you try to retrace your steps back to vegetation? Why was there no attempt to improvise some kind of protection, a makeshift hat, shelter, anything? Why no struggle, only surrender? I burned through all my strength chasing the guide. There was nothing left in me. Be that as it may, allow me to point out something that seems obvious in the dream. The moment the sun flips from friendly to hostile, you simply gave up and decided there's no point in living anymore. There's a sense of finality in how you describe it. Even in the dream, you're not really executed. You're just waiting to die. And instead of dying, one could imagine you eventually find your strength again and come up. Perhaps the rain comes or someone passes by, becoming a new guide. His gaze is tense. Somewhere deep behind those eyes, his mind is working hard to connect all the dots you've laid out. Let's take a step back and look at the stream as a whole. You begin your journey confident in your guide to help you cross the desert, but as the dream unfolds, everything starts to fall apart. No matter how much effort you pour into keeping her in sight, pushing yourself harder, refusing to blink, you still end up losing her, losing your lifeline. In the end, you collapse into the ground, bracing for what feels like unavoidable doom. I would argue the dream is telling you something, that if someone dares to disappear from your life one day, it will be the end of you. Not if I leave before they can hurt me. This is why keeping a safe distance from others is important. Oof, God, these are both awful options. My late mother used to say, if I want to avoid life and pain, die young and miss all the fun. Nothing can guarantee that a relationship will be painless or easy, but accepting that pain might happen is what makes any relationship possible in the first place. The whole dream of yours is a projection of what might happen when there's trouble on the horizon in the relationship and your instinct to dodge any pain that comes with it. You decided you won't trust the guide ever to lead you through the desert again and simply stay in the tall grass alone forever. But by doing so, you've forgone a chance of ever reaching forests and jungles or any other magnificent biomes lying beyond the desert. He takes a deep breath before he continues, almost like preparing to deep dive. Tell me, Mr. Harrow, does dealing with trouble in relationships feel overwhelming to you? So overwhelming that just anticipating the hurt makes you want to pull back or leave altogether? I'm not fond of being in pain, if that's what you're asking. I'm asking whether when the storm comes, you wipe away the good you've had with someone and pull back to protect yourself. And then the question becomes, are all those moments before the storm still worth the trouble that comes after? If we take that logic to its extreme, it suggests that getting close to other people and forming any meaningful connection should be avoided because the pain will come sooner and later. The question is that life worth living? You're asking me to embrace pain so my existence can count as meaningful. Mr. Hero, I'm not asking anything of you. Not here, not in this particular story. I'm just listening and following your logic to its conclusion. Think about all of it. Let it settle. Next time we can return to the stream with fresh heads, clearer perspective.
All right, then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
All right. Gee, Jiminy Jillikers. There's a lot in there. The story is similar to Steins Gate? I don't think I know that one. Your protagonist does have a very specific name, Harrow, right? Did my time loop change my opinion of the time loop? I mean, I love the time loop. I still think Rue Valley sucks, apparently, but... Mental fatigue must be crazy while your body is probably just relaxed as normal. Yeah, yeah. Conscious and brain functions are not tied to physical brain. Whole of this interpretation, I thought therapists were not supposed to make conclusions for you. I mean, this guy also kind of breaks a lot of the rules of therapy already, so... You managed to get one person to sort of believe you. It doesn't matter in the long run, but it does feel good. The place keeps people, even those determined to leave. What's this? Judy the astronaut. Maybe the pin has something to do with Judy. It's the day she died. I know where to get that pin.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Nah. It's not the same. Oh, I guess I need to get a key card.
Escalate to customer engagement. What does that even... Hi, yes, Coral...
In a bit of a hurry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then. So, number 6.
Take the key card from her and sign the document. As your eyes meet, you can clearly see that she wishes to share the story about electronic locks fading away. I do appreciate like how they managed to make the repetitive tasks feel so different every time. Like there's always little tiny bits to them on how they get modified. Or even like being able to get that key instead of going through her. Frank's phone is still here. It's full.
I'll break you open if I have to.
So.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
I'm going to drive straight to the graveyard. And I'm gonna go see the dates there. Steins Gate is the best anime made, in your opinion. You watched a lot. It's about time traveling, has 2 seasons and a movie. Ooh. What's this guy want on the phone?
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with...
Speaking.
My name is Percy Ruff.
I have a question.
But of course...
Actually, no, I don't. He never has called me back a second time, but... Outright exclude any sort of deity or any interpretation that would imply something unknown. Embrace the mundane, make it your own. Getting into some deep philosophy. Is this the answer I'm looking for? April 2025? April 2015? Judy the astronaut. Maybe the pin is connected to Judy somehow. Line of thinking has its merits. A 4-letter word represented by numbers, something to do with Judy. On the screen, you can see the letters under the numbers. One special word that Frank would use. I mean, Judy? The generic lock screen fades away. You can almost hear the pixels screaming as they die. A woman in Coral Destiny spacesuit greets you instead, her face shining with a contagious smile. The cracked screen goes right across the entirety of her body, shattering that smile. Oh, no wonder Frank lost his mind. She's beautiful. Was beautiful. Only the very best and brightest get taken, eh? Let's go through text messages. You're assaulted by a seemingly endless list. Most of the texts have never been opened, as signified by a little number and a bubble icon. This is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Maybe check the top first. Skim the contact names. Frank isn't a paragon of organization, most of which are unknown numbers. Smiley Riley, Old Man B, Double T, please. Shrink Fink, Boss Lady. Maybe a search? Start with Judy. Seems to be the only person Frank really exchanged messages with. Last chain of text reads, hey, before I go radio silent, watch me fly from the hill tonight for good luck. What makes you think I'm not already there to see you become a firefly? If you really miss me, I left you a present. With it, you'll be able to see us for at least 2 days. There's no reply to that, but something seems off to you. Nobody ever loved me like this. Not even my own mother. The next chain starts with Judy. Hey, where did I leave my toolbox? Frank never responds. There's just a gap and another response from Judy. What's it doing in there? Never mind, thanks. Dig deeper for the juice. I love the juice. At first, it seems to be more of the same. Expressions of love mingled with mundane everyday chit-chat. What catches your eyes are apparent lacunae in the conversation. Well, there's a word I do not know. Do I? Lacunae? An unfilled space or interval, a gap. Like rogue virtual black holes just opened up, swallowed them whole, and vanished. Frank must have deleted some messages. Seems some words never stop hurting, even if they're just virtual. Were they fighting or expressing their love so profoundly that it turned to post-mortem pain? Before you know it, you've reached the end of the messages. The first message that Judy ever sent to Frank. I had a blast tonight. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you to a hill. We can watch the stars together. Well, at least she died where she loved to be, surrounded by stars. It's cold-hearted logic. What are the most recent messages? Top 3 texts from Double T, please. Next is from Boss Lady, surprisingly opened. And lastly, a text from Smiley Riley, also opened. Let's go Smiley Riley. Red message from today, uncharacteristic of Frank. I'll be at the motel at 8 p.m. Please be there. We need to talk. Smiley Riley was waiting for Frank all along. Is waiting for Frank. Scroll through. There's nothing there. Long session of silence, more than a year. Maybe they were out of touch. They could have communicated through other means. Like crow messengers? Oftentimes, the simple solution is the most probable, you know? No need to delve into fantasy lands. Even after the period, there aren't as many texts as far as you can see. Mostly irregular organizations, when and where to meet. One or both of them must hate texting. They weren't that close. Dig deeper. Your thumb tips go numb from the cracked screen. Come to Rusty's tonight. I want you to meet Judy. I never imagined Riley as a matchmaker. Maybe it was a desperation move. Check the oldest message. Instructions on how to activate the phone. Let's do another search. Look at text from other contacts. Recent messages again. We'll go boss lady. Frank, you know I'm flexible and all, but Anita's car must be fixed like yesterday. She's calling so much I want to bite a shotgun. Repairmen never change. Yeah, let's read further. Call Anita now. It's urgent. There must be something interesting in here. As far as you can skim read, it's all about work, but you see Frank has very flexible working hours. Well, since I'm here, the old nosy. As your thumb glides across the cracked screen, you scroll down and down and down. And finally, a text from weeks ago. I've got 3 cars that are rusting here for 3 weeks. If you don't want to work, just say so and let us part ways. And the best, juiciest thing, Frank didn't even respond. As far as I've seen, Frank didn't respond to a single text message. Not entirely true, but maybe he did it in person. An unexpected blast of empathy towards your fellow human being. What's gotten into you, Mr. Harrow? That's it as far as the boss lady texts are done. All right, well, that's all the messages. Check the email app. Clearly announces you will be presented with limited content, no internet access. Inbox is full of unread emails that seem to be a compilation of notifications, promotions, and advertisements. How far does the list go? 1 month ago. No internet. Oh, the bar has internet. We go to recent calls. Your fingers hover and dive in. Open a list of recent calls. I saw it call myself, and that's very interesting. Dial my own number. Who wouldn't want to have a riveting conversation with themselves? You can even leave a voicemail about how much you enjoy your own company. Your service has been temporarily suspended due to non-payment. What a perfect description of your situation. All right, it's starting to rain. If we get to the bar... I don't know that we can get there in time, but... we could check the internet. I totally forgot that there's internet at the bar. Which is funny, because every single time he comes running in for the internet... Oh, no, we're dead. All right, we'll go to the bar first thing. Because we should wake up with the phone. We do. Yes, and I have a question. Actually, no, I don't.
All right, then. You should go.
Thanks, boss man. I still want to snoop around your stuff here.
Come on, you thief.
But we have his phone in our pockets, which is new. It's a word I'm familiar with in Romanian. We use it a lot as a more polite way of saying there's holes in that script, used for gaps of knowledge. Cool. I love that. There's sunset. Gotta put that one on silent. Nighttime. She's outside arguing. So we have internet. Outernet station hides a signal behind a password. Someone knows. Does the big lug behind the bar and know the answer? Probably only if we buy a drink.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
You know, we've never actually just talked to Travis. Yeah, give me a drink.
Sure thing. What do you want? Our bar is top-notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have.
A numb night on the rocks. Man turns, grabs a bottle from the rack, pours you a drink over his shoulder all in one quick motion.
First one's on the house.
Share it with your drink and down it. Tipsy. Ooh, this is a good way to become arrogant. Indifferent and impulsive. Okay. So, what's your Wi-Fi password?
Sorry, buddy. It's reserved for guests only. Rules are rules.
I bought a drink.
But we can quench your thirst as well as your curiosity. It's just a one-drink minimum.
Buddy, I just had a drink. Pour me one of your strongest, I say, now that I'm arrogant.
Along with our specially brewed Wi-Fi pass, it's Kuiper's Cipher, bud. All lowercase.
All right, we're done here. We're done with you, buckaroo. Okay, so we have internet, but there's no value. And you have to wonder, what kind of a man would torture himself like this, forcing himself to see the love of his life every time he unlocks his phone? Maybe it's just someone who knew eternal love, a hopeless romantic. Check the internet connection. You are connected. The internet works. Check the email app. Before it loads, the app notifies you that it's properly connected to the internet. The inbox is full of unread stuff. A lot of personal stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Let's get into that personal email juice. If you were hoping for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment. Seems Frank's not too keen on emails. There's a message from a familiar name, Ben Fleming, and one from Rosetta Simmons. Who the hell is Rosetta Simmons? I want to read that one. Frank, you're still not returning your calls. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Paul and I are coming to the valley for the anniversary. It can't be the memorial. Can't be at the memorial. Let us at least take you out to dinner. She might be gone, but you're still family. It's Judy's mom. Okay, that's Judy's mom. Classy lady at that, waiting to take Frank out to dinner. What's Ben been up to? The male subject of thought of you. The whole email is an image, a man with his face stuck under the hood of a car, smoke billowing from the engine, sun sitting behind a cliff in his back. There's a caption as well. When the car breaks down by the roadside, at least you have a good view. Who makes these memes anyhow? Knowing our world, there's probably a whole department of monkeys armed with typewriters or something, cranking out these things by the ton. So good. Frank stops at 8 p.m. Something happens with Frank, because Frank is at the garage before 8 p.m. And then at 8 p.m. he disappears. Like he vanishes from the footage. Which is also confusing because he's meant to meet... Right? Like he's meant to meet his sister at 8 p.m. And then it was like 8:30-ish that he crashed into the substation, but he doesn't do that anymore. And I suspect he's the guy by the tunnel. You took the phone after Frank's loops ended, so you wouldn't have the phone when the loop starts. Only if Frank gave it to you before, but then you would have had the phone from the beginning, but then you couldn't have picked it up. I know there's some weird... You know, our guy was having like an existential crisis because of the phone existing outside of the loop. All right. What notifications Frank is getting? Bank, Coral Destiny, mobile network operator. What's Coral Destiny saying? Most of these emails are about internet availability, blackouts, roadblock warnings, classic corpo PR, talk to the locals. Dead end, however, none of these emails ever touched by a human. Open the strange emails. Number of emails with the exact same subject, and you're not sure if they're part of a chain or different emails. I don't know. Let's open the first email we see. If you are right about the source of the signal, we discovered something big. Big. 112524. 11125. It'll expunge this whole account. You remember the saying before deleting the account, remember to manually delete the whole archive. Source of the signal. For once, Frank's carelessness works in my favor. Before you go all smug face, wait, there's even more. Frank sends another email straight after the last. We have to continue listening to the signal. You know you spent all your luck when you found this email without having to slog through a whole pile of them. Sure hope it was worth it. To your surprise, this person says, didn't I tell you to delete it all? Do you want them to catch us? Shut it down. Your mind starts reeling with questions. What signal was Frank chasing after? Something about Judy. And what's the real identity of this person who could be so paranoid? That mouth was made for talking. All right, any other emails in here we need to know? Look through the promos. Radio equipment. Man can't have a hobby. How many emails are there? You scroll and scroll. The list seems endless. Open one at random. Oh, wow. No matter what, you always get that one. All right, we learned a lot here. That was valuable. Access Frank's phone. Wrapped up. The signal. Frank was trying to catch some radio signal. Must be somehow connected to the time loop. He had email conversations with a mysterious person. Their email is blank, 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 at blank, 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 blank. Now, I have a phone. I wish I could write emails. Best not disturb them right now. Luckily, you're in a time loop. Maybe try a less conspicuous approach. Not really much up here. Having an existential crisis right now? Yeah, you and me both. Do I play the piano again to get her to talk? We're here earlier today, right? No, we can't do that event again. Okay. Get inside the doctor's room. At least we can get back quicker. We know Frank is part of the loop, but we know a bit about him before the loop too. Yeah. Presume that Frank's earlier time loop is completely unconnected to yours. If Frank loops earlier, why can't he influence the next iteration of your loop? Well, he's looping differently within our loop, right? Because, like, he crashes into this one time, but then he hasn't shown up since to crash the transformer again. So we know that Frank is also part of our loop. Is the doctor still in there? He's ignoring the comfort of the sofa, lost in deep concentration, writing something of earth-shattering importance. He heads to the bathroom for an urgent call. Well, now's the time. He's really taking a sweet time in there. Oh, I don't have the master key today. God damn it. 8:35, he takes a big dump. Write that one down. 8:35, big stinking dumpers.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Do you ever get an email from this address?
That sounds like spam, or worse, a phishing attempt. If you get
Seemed like a genuine email.
If that's the case, whoever sent it really doesn't want anyone remembering their email. Wouldn't surprise me if they end up asking for money. That's usually the end game for people using those kinds of addresses.
Something about a signal.
That's a new one. Haven't heard or read anything about that before. But still, probably best not to take it too seriously.
Could you drive to the guy to the bar if you knew where he was biking from? There is no option to drive him to the bar that we at least we've seen so far. So, can we get to the upper balcony? Upstairs? Yes. Yeah.
Let me check my phone just in case. Maybe I got something similar. Nope. Nothing like that on my end. Best to just delete it.
All right, well.
All right then. So, numbers. Wow. All right.
There's the crack-a-boom. That's the power outage. God damn it. Shoot. Yeah, he's not in there. I think our guy might just be napping for the rest of today. Best to enter after 8:30 when he's in the bathroom. At least we know now. Do we have to call Ben for anything? I guess not. It's not even giving us the option. We'll just have a nice nap. It's been a long loop. On to the next loop. On to the next loop. Last time we looped with the phone, it did some weird stuff, so. There it is, the good old fire in the sky. I mean, at least we're getting our naps in. That's pretty good. Head planted to bed. You so do that? Yeah. Yeah.
Still with me, Mr.
Universally beloved. Yep, still
Mr.
here.
And but for now, that's
all
good.
right.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Do you happen to know anyone with this email?
Pardon me? Could you repeat that?
It's him. Starting to write it down, he does so painstakingly number by number. Carefully, the line is drawn beneath.
At email.com. Got it.
He pauses for a moment, his eyes fixed on the notes, a flicker of curiosity in his gaze, or maybe it's just your wishful
I'm afraid
thinking.
That doesn't sound familiar at all. Why exactly are you asking me this? What does it have to do with our therapy?
Didn't know if it had to or not. I had to ask you first.
Well, since I don't recognize it, we can assume it has nothing to do with anything relevant. Let's get back to your therapy. All right then, you should go and check it.
Uh-oh, man. Did I just rat myself out to the time cops?
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
I might have just ratted myself out to the time cops. Is a bomb exploding? The sun? It's a very big fart. It's a rocket ship taking off and maybe exploding? It's not entirely clear on that. Hello, I need the master key. Thank you. Maxine's room, dudes. This one is killing me. Max gas. Where's Walter? We also don't know where Walter is still.
Give me my coffee,
Well, let's go to the gas station.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Maybe there's like information we're missing from Maxine. I got the card, but I can't use the card until 8:30. I have to wait until the doctor has taken a big old dump. Big old
Welcome to Max
dumpers.
Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else?
You know what this email is? She squints, her eyes darting all across your face. The probing
You
ends
look
with a
almost
sigh.
normal. I would have never guessed, but since you're here,
She sighs again, this time not from frustration, but
when the
resignation.
sun sets.
She stretches a hand towards you like she's giving you the proverbial microphone. Oh, it's code! And there's a code. Oh, there's a code. When the sun sets, the cold creeps in. She quickly flips through a little black notebook.
That true? And no, does not seem to be.
Yeah,
You
we
know
got
what?
something
I
here.
don't really give a shit. That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name.
Can you tell me where to find him?
Alex is back at our house, like he's ever anywhere else.
Got him. Some directions to your house would be
Getting
nice.
there's easy. You go north from here on I-14, turn left after the belt, and follow the shit road till you see our ranch house. Now, was there anything else?
There sure wasn't, Maxine. Thank you so much. I'm going to go rob your room. That's what I've been looking for. That's why I can't find your house, because I don't know where it is. Go to none of these places. Ha. Huh. Do I need to trigger this first? Going north from the motel, turning left after the belt, and following the road to the ranch house. Oh, I need to go to the belt. Oh, geez, this is a journey. We might not be breaking into the doctor's room today. Not if we're going all the way to the ranch house. What I want to know is, like, could we leave Frank's phone somewhere and, like, have Frank find it again? So, there's the power outage. 8:38. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to get to the car and drive north. Well, that didn't work. Guys, quick loop at least. Okay, we just go straight there. That's the key.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I gotta go though.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Nah. Wait a minute. Alexander K. He's at the K Ranch House. So go to the Cupiter Belt. First thing in the morning. I was wondering if we were going to meet this guy. The Kuiper Belt. Kuiper Belt? I do wonder, like, is it possible to borrow that bike to get there quicker? But would the bike even get us here quicker? Oh, my head disappeared when I put on that hood. I'm moving too fast. No! I think that's the record for quickest loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. No, I don't have a question.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
North from the motel, turning left after the belt, and following the road to the ranch house he lives in. Maybe I have to go through the room. Thought go to Frank directly. We don't know where Frank is unless he's by that mine. Which, unless I can get the roadblock down quicker, I can't get to. Maybe my head's caught in a different time loop. Now that we know where the lady lives, you go there and do some inappropriate things? No. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, yes, that we're going to rob it, but we need to go, like, figure out what her relationship with this guy is. Secret relationship. All right. Doop. I tell you what. Can I wait on this bench? What happens after she leaves at 8:08? Careful not to miss anything, not even the tiniest detail. A faint sound coming from room 5 on the upper floor of the motel. The sound of a door unlocking. That's him coming downstairs to freak out about the internet. Walks down the stairs, enters the reception area. What you're doing now is exploring in 4 dimensions, and you're doing good. That pretty certain you know everything that happens before this moment. You keep it all in mind. The woman leaves at 8:08. The man enters at 8:12. I feel like I gotta start taking notes. At 8:14. My phone rings. And he leaves and gets on the bike. Heads north. He was in a hurry. Where is he going? We know the answer to that. Put it on silent and ignore it. Nothing else left to wait for. Let's check Frank's room. Nothing obvious or new in here. There is a propane tank in his closet, which is strange. I assume waiting on this bench doesn't make any difference. No. Just need to pass a little bit of time here. Until Dr. Fink goes to the bathroom. Perfect. That'll be 8:30. Okay, I like that the phone has the built-in to be like, this is what you're waiting for. These are the options. We know he's gone to take a poopy. So now we could use the MasterCard.
Who is it?
The ace of all tricks pulls one last trick, and the door unlocks for you to slip in, only for the smug little green dot to roll out the red carpet with a loud, traitorous beep. A muffled voice seeps through the bathroom door, making you second guess if you even heard it right. Who's it gonna be? Gotta think fast. We must stay silent. Seconds drag on in agonizing pain, but just before panic fully kicks in, he answers.
Is that you?
The whimpering of the toilet seat suggests he's getting ready to cut things short and make a quick exit. Hide. Behind the chair. It's not the largest piece of furniture, but then again, you're not the biggest person. It'll have to do. I don't think we could get under the couch. You've done your best. It's up to fate or Fink's general lack of observational skills. The door swings open, soft, careful, deliberate. You can't see much, but your mind fills in the blank. Fink, quite upset as you're in his room without permission. He'll be upset, deeply, profoundly upset if he finds you. That is, even then, only for this loop. After a brief silence, you hear footsteps again, this time heavier and purposeful. You're exposed, you can feel it. The way your limbs stick out, the way your breath is too loud. You need to do something. Telepathically command him to return to the bathroom. How is that supposed to help? He moves closer to the chair, too close. He'll hear you breathing. Hold your breath immediately. You stopped mid-breath. Now your lungs are frozen in an awkward half-filled state. It's not sustainable. Not for long. Stay calm. Keep it cool. Footsteps drift away. The doctor moving towards the door. A quiet pause. Checking the lock, maybe? The weight shifts off your chest. You can breathe now. This was close. Too close. A new horror creeps in. Small at first, then overwhelming. You feel like sneezing. Don't look at the light. That guarantees you sneeze. Close your eyes. Darkness. Maybe if you pretend it isn't happening, it won't, but the sensation remains, a cruel, prickling fire demanding release. It's getting harder and harder to keep yourself from sneezing. You hear the door open, then shut again. A measured pause in between, followed by the sound of an electronic lock. He's making sure everything is sealed tight and locked. Now's your chance. Move under the couch now. A shadowed sanctuary where you can sneeze unseen and unheard. You hide under the couch. Oh my god, that's so funny. You slip beneath as silently as you can, curling into the dust and darkness. The sneeze comes, muted, controlled, a minor victory in the war you're barely surviving. From under the couch, you see them, Fink's feet, more precisely his socks. Please don't take those socks off. Socks will remind him of shoes, and shoes will remind him that they're over here by the couch. The shoes need to go, out of sight, out of mind, away from his inevitable realization that this is the perfect place to sit. Sigh heavily and lace them up. Gently extend your leg just enough to nudge the shoes away. You move them, but now your foot is stuck. This is incredible. Wedged, trapped, a prisoner between the couch and the floor. He's on the move again. Get that foot back. Let's just wiggle it left and right. Success, but not without noise. A small one, but a noise nonetheless.
Apologies, Couch. You had to bear the weight of both me and Mr. Harold today. And I imagine he wasn't light.
This guy won't give me a break. Have you ever tried to make a good first impression at your session? Like you weren't at least partially to blame for this? His feet shuffle towards the window, slow and deliberate. He's probably scanning the area outside the room. That was close. A peripheral vision catches something small and dark. It's going to be a mouse for sure. A button? Lost by some unfortunate soul along with their luck, and now you have found it. It's moving, not rolling, not settling with the air, moving. Be afraid. Because nothing friendly that is alive and kicking makes its home under the couch. It moves, slowly creeping into your line of sight. An ordinary house cockroach. Slick, dark, unbothered by time itself. Its long, thread-thin antenna pivoting in your direction, judging, calculating. Your heart quickens, your throat dries up, you want to shoo it away, but you cannot without giving yourself away. Then Fink moves, and the cockroach, ever the survivor, reacts. It stops judging and starts running. Straight towards your face. Scream internally. Ah! You feel it before you see it. First it's antennae testing the terrain, then your skin, then the tiny feet that follow scurrying across the ridge of your nose with zero hesitation. Oh, I hate this. It doesn't care. It never cared. I had cockroaches once, and I'm forever scarred. Across your cheek, a brief pause, like it's surveying the land, taking in the rugged geography of your suffering. This is hell. This is hell. Then it moves again downwards towards your neck, into your shirt, and from there, who knows where? It's too much. Fink or no Fink, you're getting out of here now. You lunge, slapping at your face, clawing at your collar, desperate to rip away the unwanted guest. It flees, skittering into the shadows, unbothered, immortal. Shifting your focus to the room, you brace for confusion and outrage. Instead, you're met with silence. Fink must have gone back to the bathroom while you were too busy undergoing a crisis. I will never recover from this. The feeling of those tiny skittering feet imprinted on your skin forever, the pure undiluted wrongness of it. And yet Rue Valley is not done with you, not by a long shot, but for now, you are free to explore. Oh my god. His shoes lie neatly beside the couch, placed with deliberate care. Examine the shoes. Seasoned brogues still clinging to their shine. Though not a cobbler, the doctor clearly knows how to treat his shoes right. As well as his feet, apparently. A closer inspection reveals orthodontic pain relief acupuncture insoles, subtly hinting at a long life of careful steps. That explains the tiptoeing around actual sleep. No, everyone's got their own way of easing the pressure. Guess even the good doctor isn't immune to a little well-placed cushioning, physically or otherwise. Try walking in his shoes? I don't want to do either of these things. But I guess let's tie them together just for fun. Tie his shoelaces together. Welcome to the dark side. Yet another pointless loop spiraling with no punchline in sight, although coming up with a prank at this point might actually be a sign of progress. Try walking in his shoes. Hopefully you mean metaphorically. No need to stick your foot where it doesn't belong. I've never actually bothered to see things from someone else's perspective. Obviously, I want to try them on now that I've tied them together because I probably will wipe out and it will be really weird and embarrassing. So let's do that. He did waddle through the swamp of your emotional wreckage. It's only fair you return the favor. Comfortable, cushioned, supportive, flexible, durable, qualities that seem foreign to you. But they're a perfect fit. You still need a little time to grow into them. All right, we're going to let the shoes rest. The clock is a relic of an idealistic bygone era. Its metal frame painted a faded green, once a color that screamed futuristic, now a mockery of ambition long past. Despite the years, it carries a subtle, well-preserved luster, as if it's been maintained with the kind of care reserved for cherished possessions. Talk about feet, return the flavor. Red light numerals glow with a sharp clarity, casting an ominous glow. Smashing the clock into the ground will for sure bring him in here. Metal frame feels heftier than expected, but after a few moments of fiddling, you spot an engraving etched into the bottom. To Gideon Fink, congratulations on taking another leap of faith, wishing you success, growth, and the right amount of chaos. People that love and respect him. Shocking. Change the time. Tired as you are with the time, messing it with the clock won't actually push it forward. Set it to 5:05. You know how to signal for help. I mean, I'll smash it on the way out, but we have other stuff we got to search first. Fink's table is sparse, almost surgical in its tidiness. A laptop, a lamp, a half-empty glass of water, and then the folder. Front of it has a Coral Destiny logo sitting there all this time, unnoticed and unacknowledged. Same as the folder in Frank's room. Dread slowly coils around your stomach. Another report. You hope not. You open the folder and check its contents. A collection of handwritten pages with a plastic spiral giving the whole thing the look of a manuscript. Bullet points scatter across many pages, raw, though still in the scaffolding stage. Some sections are struck through, others lined with margin notes, corrections, reconsiderations. The front page, a battlefield of rejected titles, each one violently crossed out, only one left standing. Title goes here. I remember that terrible feeling searching for the right title. It's a make or break moment, the difference between being read and forgotten. The grim reality of modern life attention is currency, and titles are the price of entry. It's too true. Only way to know what this is, or try to figure it out at least, is to read it. Skim through. Looks like a book, fractured, unfinished book, divided into 3 sections, some fully fleshed out, others skeletal, waiting to be filled in. The parts are an introduction, the Coral Destiny years, and everything that came after. The dates in the margin mark it as a timeline, a year's worth of work, maybe more. Read the Coral Destiny years. He details his time at Coral Destiny, the minds he was tasked with understanding and supporting, works with his astronauts and future colonists, preparing them for the vast unknown. One case stands out, a particular astronaut who suffered slight agoraphobia. This could be lethal beyond Earth's atmosphere. He gives her a pseudonym, Rinna Juth. A woman with a critical role, one of immense responsibilities. Rinna Juth definitely seems like a Judy. Possibly. It's unclear at the moment. He writes about the process, how he assessed the severity of Rinna's condition, determined whether she was fit for the mission. It wouldn't be an issue. She could go, was his final judgment. And then at the end of the section, he confession subdued but heavy. He was deeply affected when he heard that the astronaut he signed off for died in an accident in space. That's why. It's entirely possible he's writing about Judy. The details are sketchy, but if Rinna Juth is Judy, then the accident, this death, might become a whole lot more complicated. That's all there is in this section. Check the post-Coral Destiny. Paragraphs cross out. Life after Coral, what little of it is. Describes an encounter that happened of pure chance. Meeting with a man, the husband of an astronaut. A widower devastated, holding onto the past with a white-knuckled grip. Fink felt obliged to help, not compelled, not driven, obliged. He refers to the man under a pseudonym, Anderson. Frank Anderson. That fits. Eerily close to Frank's name. Can't be certain. He writes about Anders' refusal to accept reality and move on, how he chose not to confront him directly, not to antagonize him. He focused on stabilizing him, getting him back to his feet and some semblance of a normal life, and it seemed to work for some time. The last session, he arrived with a story, not a breakthrough, a story. His wife was alive. What a twist. No one saw coming, least of all Fink. He expressed his concern, of course, wrote about how fragile the situation was, how the work they had done together was beginning to unravel at an alarming speed, and then the husband vanished, stopped answering calls, and avoided Fink entirely. Well, that's unsettling. Who failed here, the therapist or the patient? Who bears the weight of the unraveling? The section is over. One more, the introduction, and that's it. Fink's life before Rue Valley, collection of bullet points, placeholders, slew of published papers, solo, collaboration, private practice with his wife, a colleague, successful career in mental health. Fink is married? Not everyone is hell-bent on dying alone and miserable like me. He also mentions that when he and his wife decided to divorce, he left her the entire practice and took a job at Coral Destiny. That's tasty. What else? Personal detail intrigues you the most. He also notes that speculation working with people in high-risk professions, firefighters, test pilots, those who steer death in the face of a paycheck, which explains how he ended up at Coral Destiny, and that's pretty much it. The manuscript in its raw, unpolished form, half-finished thoughts and incomplete truths in early stages. You close the manuscript and something slips free, a pale envelope just lodged between the pages. Take it. Feels light in your hands. Open it. There's a letter with a single page written by hand. The date is 8/3/2026.
Dear Judy, in your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss. The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect.
The good Dr. Fink is using his own remedies. That's encouraging.
How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly? It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this, something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant. But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again, never exchange another word.
Yet the universe keeps spinning. Unbothered, indifferent to the silence, to the void left behind. The absence doesn't shake the stars, doesn't halt the tide. It just is. And that is the tragedy.
I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper. That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me.
Fink doubting himself. This is new?
Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened. No. This is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger.
Doesn't sound like the Dr. Fink I met. Of course not. He and Judy worked on her issues. You've barely let him in.
I believe in second chances. Or a third. Or however many it takes. I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help. Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest. But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again. If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely. But you must have known that.
You die yourself, really? Cannot have closure for some things. The grief and emotional pain, yeah. Except the fact that this one regret you'll live with yourself for your life. So far as your consciousness continues to tick, you'll never be able to talk to your father. Not real closure, yeah. Push on, always in his memory, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things, right? It's kind of how you... One of the only ways to deal with grief is continuing to move on. It's always very difficult, you know? Gets a little easier every day, but you got to keep moving. Frank is starting to seem like some kind of hero to me. You have to respect that kind of dedication, the tunnel vision. Nothing but pure, undiluted love can drive a man like that.
And, strangely, helping him is helping me, too. I plan to go back to therapy. This time to help the ones who need it the most. And write a book, too. We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say.
Next paragraph begins with "I hope," but the words are crossed out as if mid-sentence he changed his mind.
That you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there. Someone has to fill all that vacuum, Dr. Fink. You said. Well, now you're there. Where you belong.
Rather matter-of-factual about it today. It is what it is. Doing the least you can do. That's actionable. All you can, really. I guess she is, isn't she?
At the sky tonight and raise a glass to you.
Obviously now I'm wondering, is Judy alive?
Whatever comes next. Yours. Gideon Fink.
Yeah, I knew he was going to come out. The sound jolts you back to the present. You lift your head from a letter only to meet Dr. Fink's gaze. And then as you realize the sound you've been hearing is the toilet flushing, his belt is unbuckled, his shirt untucked.
So, you were the one making all that noise earlier. I thought I was hearing things.
The anger on his face is unmistakable. His bushy eyebrows draw close to his eyes, tightening into a harsh line. Then his eyes laid on the letter in your hand.
That letter. It's private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now and get out of here.
He stands there angry and frustrated, his belt unbuckled, his shoes missing, revealing a pair of ridiculous socks. Behind him, the sound of running water from the toilet fills the room. Eugene Harrow, meet Gideon Fink. Over-inspired. Can multitask. +1 impulsive, +1 extroverted. I think I just got an achievement for maxing out inspiration or for unlocking every point of inspiration. Hunt down every little spark of inspiration hidden around Rue Valley. Wow, okay. I'm going to hug him. Overwhelmed. That one, I have to reach it. High above the branches, heavy with fruit, among the highest branches, hangs a special apple. It might be slightly larger than the others, or not. One could say it's unremarkable, but your eyes are locked on it and you don't care why. You're young and unbothered. You begin to climb, gripping the rough bark with your soft virgin hands. The first branch holds your weight and you pull yourself up. Each branch creaks, complains, then gives a little under your weight. As you ascend, other apples brush against your shoulders, arms, and face. Ripe, fragrant, easy to pluck. You won't be distracted by the lesser fruits. A branch splinters under your grip. Calluses start forming on your hands, but you climb higher. Another branch snaps, then another. Each break makes the ascent harder and the path down more treacherous. But there it is near the top, now glowing with a soft internal golden light. So close, just a little more. Nearby branches bear flowers. They bloom, become apples, then rot away in silent perpetual cycle. Fewer bloom each time, but still there are some within reach. They don't matter. Calluses tear, another limb cracks under your foot. Your breath thins. Take a break. You pause, heaving for breath, and glance down. Below the ground, a distant map. The lower branches shattered wreckage. A chilly wind rises. No, look up instead. Your special apple. That's all that matters. Enough rest. Let's go. The bark under your palms feels harder now. Your stomach aches with a hollow hunger. You pass by a lone, slightly shriveled apple, but cannot bring yourself to reach sideways. It would be betrayal. As you look up, your golden fruit turns gray, becoming cold stone, cracked and heavy. It doesn't matter. We continue. The wind is bitingly cold now. You begin shivering, and soon your hands, now old, bloody, and numb from the rising cold, cannot find a hold anymore. You are stuck. At last, you let yourself look down, and despair overcomes you. All those apples you ignored, a few still there, tiny golden dots glinting in the sunlight, and the chosen one, still up in the sky, petrified and unreachable, still special. It was almost yours. It was always almost yours. Hug the tree and wait for the winds of winter to come. George R.R. Martin's never going to finish writing The Winds of Winter. The golden apple. Do I have enough to do this? I don't have enough willpower to remember this dream. Mr. Harrow, are you still with us?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Ooh, man. Reminds you of Hellgate, London. Remember the dead, but fight for the living. Right? Need to make amends. I think with us breaking into Dr. Fink's room and learning about his deep, dark secrets, this is the perfect place for us to cut this one with a new dream. We've got access to Maxine's rooms coming in soon, and I guess we're still not done the Dr. Fink's room, but we'll have to do that in the next episode. So come back and join us. Until then, bye-bye. That is gonna be all the time we have for today. Such a beautiful game. Thoroughly enjoying this. Very thoroughly enjoying this. I'm gonna make sure we're saved. I think we are. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this over before I've been pushing back ads. So I want to get us out of here before they kick in. Because ain't nobody wants that. Ain't nobody need them ads. I tell you what, we're going to go over to Alana Orama, who's playing Craftlings, which I'm pretty sure I caught an email about the other day, so I'm a little bit curious about it. That feels like the right spot to go. Go give some vibes. They're doing some Wildermyth later as well. Ooh, yes please. I love it. Before more existentialism and combined philosophy, right? We'll do a little bit more in the deep dive of this tomorrow. I hope you guys are enjoying this one. It's nice to do something a little different, a little heavy for sure, but I don't know. I'm quite enjoying it a lot. I'm gonna kick the YouTubers out of here.